All right then. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's Tuesday, card time, and we've got brand new card time with the release of Aetherdrift on MTGA. This is our newest Magic set. It had its release stuff the last couple weeks. I think its official release in paper is Thursday, Friday. Releases today on Arena. Had a preview event last week on Wednesday, I recall. But yeah, so what we're going to be doing here is kind of going over, taking a look at the set. This is something I've liked to preface our look into draft with, just so that folks have a bit more of a look into what we're looking at, both mechanically and story wise. Had a fun time doing this with the last few sets, so we're going to keep doing this here. Aetherdrift, as you can kind of see with our motifs, is a set that has a very, very heavy racing theme. We're following a number of teams competing in a multi-planar Grand Prix as such. So let's jump on in. Ooh. Ah! Oh, sweet! We got a Vin little emote. That's cute. You might recognize an old friend here if you watched any of the Splingers streams. We've got our buddy Vin from the Splingers announcer booth is here. I can pull up Vin's card. Let's go into collection. Let's start taking a look at down here. But yeah, so let's just start taking a look at. I want to start with mechanics, and then kind of mechanics will get us into themes of the set. Themes of the set will get us into our factions across the 10 color combinations, and then past that, I'll then have to go a little bit more into planes and locations. We might or may not do it all in that order, but however, we can start with Vinwixt. I don't know a better way to pull up Vinwixt here. There we go. Vin here is our silly announcer who's in from Kylum to do some announcing. Yeah, Spellslingers is probably like a game they play in Kylum's, or in the Reach, the Coliseum they have there. Vin here is here to show us our first of two new mechanics in the set. This is the biggest one. This is our speed mechanic. This is a tracker that we're using, that cards mostly, but not all, care about hitting max speed. Some of them will do things. We see a couple here that have an effect at max speed. So the way this works is that when you get a card that has start your engines down, you go to 1, and every time you hit your opponent, once per turn, your turn, you speed up. So let's say we go ahead and play Slick Imitator here on 2. We go up to 1 speed, and then when we hit our opponent on our own turn, they lose life. You go up 1, you speed up. Once you get to 4, once you have you have your F0 countdown, your 3, 2, 1, go, like that bit. Once you hit max, a lot of cards get secondary text. For instance, Vin here gets a double draw. Imitator here gets copying a spell. Not every card cares about max speed, but it feels like a lot. A lot of our cards are like, hey, once you hit max, that's you get payoffs based on your cards, like our there we are, the Glitch Ghost. So that's our biggest mechanic in the set. It's something you have to you don't track it until you play, kind of like City's Blessing. City's Blessing doesn't track until you play something with Ascend, and then it starts. Start Your Engine speed doesn't track until you start, like, even if you're dealing damage on earlier turns, you don't speed up until you get in the race. That's the idea. The original flavoring of the mechanic was more of a race going around the track, winning the race, rather than speeding up to max. Yeah, there's a way to drop speed. It's a single card that I'll leave to I'll leave to show off when we see it, rather than pulling it up. There's a number of but you can, it's something you build up to. Nini, thank you for the sub. So that's the first of our two new mechanics on the set. The other one is a much simpler mechanic. There's a couple of other mechanics you might think of that follow in its example. And it's just exhaust. Exhaust, as a mechanic, simply means once. Think of it like monstrous, or mechanics of that nature, or the punch heard around the world, off of our Doctor Who card that does not exist on Arena. But once, while this card is in play, you can do the thing. If the card leaves play and comes back, if a new copy of it comes in, if it blinks, if the game recognizes it as new, you can do it again. A lot of these cards in the set that have exhaust have some sort of marker for, like, this has been done, to make it a little easier to tell. Like, Skystreak Engineer puts 1/1 counters on itself. This looting effect on the Buccaneer also puts a counter on itself. There's a number of them that work that way, where it's like, okay, they're kind of like a monstrous ability, but not all of them are that way. If we go all the way to our good friend, everyone's favorite buddy, where you at? Where you at? Oh, almost there. Our favorite buddy, Loot. Loot here has 3 exhaust abilities. And they don't, like, mark. It's just like, okay, you're using them to do bits like that. We'll get into Loot. Don't worry.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello, welcome.
I just want to mention that, like, basically, if any of the abilities are big enough that you'll remember that you fucking used them, like, they don't put a counter on that.
Yeah. A lot of them will put, like, this one here, this Stampeding Scurryfoot is great. It puts it kind of, the way I think of exhaust mechanically is like post kicker. Like,
yeah,
it's a way that lets you. Let me turn you up a little bit, actually.
Yeah, it was on a louder microphone.
All right, I got you up now.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, but yeah, so, like, they're post kicker. Like, Ultimate from Eternal is actually a pretty good way to say it. Yes, but yeah, thanks for jumping in, Kabanaw. Glad to have you here. But yeah,
so Scurryfoot, and what I've played and seen so far is quite good.
Yeah,
and the fact that it is a 1/1 that you can then, like, for 4 mana later, like, get 4 extra power.
Yeah, and as we saw with our other mechanic, the Start Your Engines wants you to be able to bop your opponent to Still Quietest. That is maximum Kabanaw.
I'm gonna try to figure out what's wrong. So okay. You keep going. I'll work on stuff.
Okay, I've got. Good luck. But yeah, Stampeding Scurryfoot works as a 1-mana 1/1, but also is like a 5-mana 2/2 plus 3/3, right? So, and in between, a 1-drop plus a 4-drop. Works out that way. Yeah, Exert is a different mechanic, and that is a mechanic that lives in this set on Basri. Basri here has Exert because Basri is one of our main characters, representing Amonkhet, which does live in this set. Other mechanics we have in this set, like that we know are around, but like we've seen before. Vehicles. This is a big race set, so we've got a ton of vehicles. There's a lot of these that have like part of the design of the set was how many vehicles can we have before we're overloaded. So a lot of these have like secondary text or abilities that make them useful, even if they're just a vehicle. Detention Chariot here is like an O-ring. Salvation Engine is a anthem for your team. The Rambler here comes with a buddy.
There's also a number that will, by the way, I've boosted myself. We'll see if that helps.
All right.
There's also a number that like will at some point have an ability to make themselves a creature forever.
Yeah, there are a number of ways around, and also some of the text we've seen in the past, where like from Kabanaw we have like the pilots that are able to boost up and like pilot above their weight class. Crew like is tap that much power, so Crew 2 is tap 2 power creatures, but like the little pilots and things that have this text will crew at 3 power or +2 from whatever.
Yeah, if you can pull someone's one, they'll be at 4 power.
Yeah, so like Midnight Mangle. This is one that's like it's always on other turns. There's a lot of ways that play around that. In addition to vehicles, we also have a returning mechanic from where's a good example of our buddy here. Hi. Returning from developed simultaneously with Outlaws of Thunder Junction.
Yeah, as far as I understand, backfilled to Thunder Junction.
Yeah, like we realized
they realized they needed a way to like represent riding things more than vehicles because there's too much wanting to ride things in the set. So they came up with mounts.
This is a possum.
Yep.
But yeah, so similarly, so a lot of the cards in this set will cross. If I go back to that pilot token, it mounts and crews at +2. Like, so we have a lot of things that match.
I don't believe retcons the pilots from Kabanaw. I think those still come in as just vehicles.
Yeah, those are just because saddling and crewing are 2 different actions. Oh yeah, here's an exhaust that's just once per. You've done it because you've. This one's quite good actually. The other mechanic we have hanging around is old classic cycling.
Well, yeah, because I mean, there's cars and motorcycles, so you have to cycle.
Yeah, cycling is hey Doc. Cycling is here as a it's a good filler. It blue red for instance is built around discard effects as its thing rather than spellcasting. And cycling makes that work a lot better. But cycling is also here for the pun. They talked about, do we want to make bicycling, motorcycling? And they just went with cycling.
Yeah. It's also used in Black Green as a way to fill your graveyard.
Yeah, we have it across the. It is a theme in Blue Red for like using like cycling liking, but we have it across the board because cycling is cycling.
Cycling is a universal.
Everyone
it's not actually tied to one color.
Yeah, heck, we have pilots in every color in this one too. But yeah, so that I think that's all of our. Let me pull up my list to make sure. I think that's all the major ones that I had. We have a couple others that show up as like other mechanics, but that's kind of our main bit is, start your engines and exhaust, and then a couple of the returning bits.
We don't really have too many like guest mechanics like random flashback or anything in this set either.
Yeah, we have
Yeah, there's an exert.
We have an exert. I think we also have a embalm also involved with the Amonkhet cards. But I don't remember if that's like in set. High affinity. We have a couple.
Oh yeah, we have a couple of affinity. That's right.
Yeah. Are you ready for Star Trek 4?
Sphinx's Rev? That's Sphinx's Rev.
You ready for Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home? Like, we are. Yeah. You know what? This is probably a good point to move into our look at the 10 different color combos as well, because that colors our so like story of this set is centered around big race. All right, we got a big multiplanar race that has a pretty cool prize for folks.
You get unretconned.
You can move. You don't have to wait for the train. But this is a device that allows you to use a planeswalker spark to planeswalk, which, you know, a lot of folks would like that. We have the main character we're following in the story is Chandra. Chandra here is joined up trying to win the race so that her girlfriend Nissa can planeswalk again, and they're able to travel much easier in that way. So that's kind of our
two separate Akira references in this art.
It's pretty perfect. I do appreciate that.
On the right is a poster, if I remember right.
That is the poster. Yes, I appreciate that one a lot. That like if you're gonna do racing, like, not just is the Akira slide like expected, it's gotta be there. Like, I can pull up a compilation of 120 different pieces of animation and or not that reference the Akira slide. Like, it's the thing you do.
The funny thing to me is that is the like art. There's a number of cards. I think there was at least one other card that will make a 3/2 token, artifact token with crew 1, and they all have this art. So I love the idea that, like, regardless of who you are riding this thing, you are walking up to your motorcycle like it is the Akira poster.
Yes, anyone who's walking up to it is walking it up to it in that manner. Like, because this is one of the Kylem team's like racing bits. But yeah, let's take a look at the folks in the race, and then once we talk about the different factions in the race, we can get a little bit more into the like actual story beats that go through, and the part that I'm most excited about, the like overall world implications of everything going on here, because that's also like really cool bit of this. So just going down the list, like, if we start, we can start with our blue-white crew. These are these really fun, cool, tiny little robots. The Medicant Core, they're the Guidelight. Medicant Core here is the one robot that's like sapient of them, and basically had fallen through an Omen path, shown up in Girapur on a Vishkar, and is like, well, I need to find a way home. And if I had a Planeswalker spark, that'd do it, right? Like, we have a very huge like affinity, bit going on here. A lot of artifacts in play with Voyage Home here. We also have this faction full of very cool. Here's Diversion Unit. I feel really bad for Diversion Unit.
Pie till they pie.
Pie till they pie.
We've all been there.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is a robot trying to find a way home. Specifically, actually, literally, robot on the type line. That's a new bit in this set.
Hey, it's lucky that they're lucky that they managed to land on a Vishkar. Maybe the only place otherwise, aside from, like, I don't know. I guess these days Kamigawa, but like one of the only two places where that would be okay.
You show up in Muruganda and you're like, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god. Like,
I mean, it's a good thing too that, like, the reason why these open paths are open is because Firestar got fucking yeeted out of the multiverse.
Yes.
Because you go to Firestar and they're like, what the fuck are you? Hold on.
Wait, you're even better. What?
Don't want to plug
Ah.
in. Yeah, the rumor as it is that these folks will be hanging out in our space set. I don't think we have any actual confirmation on that, but it's more of a like robot.
Like, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
But yeah, we have some.
They're pointing at planets. Like, come on.
Our next group, if we go into white black is our Amonkhet squad. This is, as you can guess, we have a lot of our zombie token makers. We have, as far as like mechanical stuff, we've got sacrifice bits, and
But White Black's main
and
mechanical
speed.
focus is speed, right?
Yes, but yeah, speed is we have the bits you expect, but the aggressive speed is kind of what we have going on here. Like, we're trying to outvalue and outgun you on it. A lot of recursion pieces with that. This is the Amonkhet team. So the race that we have going on takes place over 3 planes that we're going through. That is easiest for me to show down here in lands, right? Yeah, because we've got the leg 1 here, the Avishkar Raceway. I haven't even touched on that. Part of our setup here, we're back, moving back into Kaladesh. We're following, the last time we saw here was during the Phyrexian invasion. We also had a governmental revolution that happened on the plane, resulting in a complete overhaul of the governmental structure, as well as a rename of the plane to Avishkar. This is a in-universe explanation for a change made out of universe due to Kaladesh as a name being a little bit too close on a mispronunciation to a pretty awful translation on the name. So instead, it is in universe that we are following, like, okay, a revolution that results in us changing this up to a Avishkar. We also, like, within the story, we've got like we're following group of nobles who, seeing this revolution are like, you know what, I kind of yearn for the good old days. What if we reinstalled some nice old fascism in there? And we still have we have it within the structure of the set, and I like it a lot more for that. Also, we've got
they've not made it so Kaladesh is a name you're not allowed to say anymore. It's just that, like, that's not what it's called anymore.
Right.
Like, it's now called Avishkar.
Yep. But yeah, so we have our Avishkar, leg 1. Leg 2 is Amonkhet, which is our set we followed. Amonkhet is an interesting one an interesting plane, because it's a plane that's been through multiple just like apocalyptic terrible things, and it's also a plane on the rise. It's got a lot of like rebirth and rebuilding going on, and we're seeing that from a couple different viewpoints on this set.
I think in terms of disasters, it's second only to Dominaria, which has been through so many. But I think 3. I think 3 I can count.
Yeah, because like Bola showing up and turning your plane into like zombie training grounds for decades.
That was 1.
That
2 is Bull showing up again.
Bull showing back up, and then like everybody had the Phyrexian showing back up.
Yeah, which, like, to be fair, that happened to everybody, but it's especially bad when you're still recovering from the last apocalypse that happened.
Right, and like Amonkhet's not like on an Innistrad level of like it's Tuesday. Like it's still rebuilding from it, and I'll get more into the bits on that when we get through the teams. But like, again, the revolution and Amonkhet and what we have in Muruganda represent some of the most interesting world building stuff we have kind of going on behind the scenes on the set. Muruganda is our 3rd plane that we're going through.
And this is, if you don't recognize Muruganda, it's because before it only came up a couple of times, most notably on Muruganda Petroglyphs.
Yeah, Muruganda Petroglyphs, which is a card that gives creatures with no abilities, no text, +2/+2, We've also had a number of like oozes. The invasion of Muruganda.
Mimeoplasm.
Yeah, Mimeoplasm. The invasion of Muruganda flips into an ooze that removes abilities from creatures.
Yeah, the main thing we've gotten from Muruganda is that it is no abilities matters. Vanilla matters.
Yeah.
And that's especially interesting in current Magic, where they don't do vanilla anymore.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah.
This is also the main reason why they had not ever really wanted to go to there as a playing for a full set. Because how do you make vanilla matters into a main set mechanic?
Yeah.
Even here, they don't really. There's a few things that work with that.
We have Hey, buddy, I'm just chomping on that tire.
We have a.
This has the most vanilla creatures in it in a set in like ages.
Yeah.
Here we are. We get to have like the world tyrant that you can see the entire ecosystem of the world in the like, the way that it's built up. Muruganda, like 300 cards in this theme is probably too much. But
it's
like
impossible in practice.
But like when you get to have stuff like, on Muruganda, we have a lot of these different factions that we have small looks into with these Fang Druids, the apes. We've got the Saurians, not the Ape Druid. I want bigger dinosaur. I mean, we got dinosaur, but I'm looking for different dinosaurs. That's fine. I think they're in red more. But yeah, so that's our 3 main settings, and then we have a number of factions that come from other planes because one of our main conceits we've had over the last couple of years within Magic after the invasion of Phyrexia is planes being linked with each other via omen paths thanks to the happenings on Kaldheim, effectively. But yeah, so we've got our speed zombie crew. This crew's headed by Basri, who is all the way back over here. Hi, Basri. Does Basri have the on Arena? I wonder if Basri has the yep. Basri has the de-sparked Planeswalker symbol. You can see there on the card there. So, the card in this set that cares about things with abilities is looking Library and Grave. Most of the other bits are just more vanilla style creatures.
Ability counters do grant the text of abilities onto creatures. They would no longer have no abilities.
Yeah, if there's any text on there, you're no longer getting that +2/+2. So yeah, Amonkhet's team. Talk more about Amonkhet when we get through all the squads, because Amonkhet's in a really interesting position. Blue-black, hi. Winter's back. Winter, our one of our characters we met in Duskmorn, who was trying to get out of the big old haunted house. Things went really badly, and now Winter is out here working for Velgavoth to, getting a spark would be a pretty good thing for a demon stuck in a house.
If you draft blue-black, you legally have to play Dragula by Rob Zombie while you're playing that draft.
Yeah, digging those ditches.
And you'll burn through those witches.
Mm-hmm.
In the back of your Dragula.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have an artifact. We had an artifact theme going on here in white, blue. Black also has a fairly hefty. This one right here that has like a Tezzeret activation on it, Haunt the Network. We have like a artifact value thing going on here. Our buddy Winter showed up here with loot. I don't know if loot is visible in the little cage on the rider there. But we'll get more into loot. Loot shows up on a lot of places in this set. Blue-red, I talked about earlier, has this discard theme, which is a very different theme than it usually has. This is our like pirate crew. I don't think they're specifically said that they're like from Ixalan. But I also don't think they're from.
I don't think they are because they're all fish people.
Yeah, they're all fish people. Like we have so like right here we got like the fearless swashbuckler, and
the swordfish pirate,
and we've got shark pirate over here.
And yeah, I don't think I don't know if we know where these are from actually.
Yeah, I don't think so, but these are we have a like fun like a discard theme with them. We've got some rather than like a spellcaster theme where spell slinging theme. But that's our blue red crew. Black red is our Mad Max crew. They
come from Mad Max Plane.
They showed up from Mad Max Plane where Mad Max happened. The film Mad Max happened on the plane, and then they all showed up from Mad Max Plane to a big race, and they're like, "Damn, wow, that's really convenient."
Wizards is cowardly for not letting them say gasoline at any point.
Yeah, they're Gastalls, which makes me think of Gaston every time I see him. No one speeds like Gaston. No one gets pulled over going 95 like Gaston. Like,
give me some half-lives, God.
No one fails a breathalyzer like Gaston.
This is probably the easiest way to show off what Black Red is about. We got speed fast. Like Gastal Thrill Seeker here. When you play it, you speed up to 1, it pings your opponent immediately going to 2, and lets you.
Or if you already have speed up to 3 or 4.
Yeah. So we've got a lot of that going on, or ways to get through with the runner here and bits like that. Where's the? Hold on, I gotta find the. There's like Gastal Vampire, Gastal. I'm looking for here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, their vampires drink gas.
They feed on oil. Wow, where were they during their Phyrexian invasion? What the fuck?
Phyrexia smartly decided, you know what? Not that one yet.
That plane. Like we have the zombie invasion, and they look in the plane, and it's like, what's in here? It's like the zombie eaters and zombie killers. Like, we'll pass, go somewhere else. Like, I'm good.
I mean, look, we'll get them eventually, but like our first fucking push, let's
go somewhere else.
Not worry about that.
They thought they could handle Innistrad. They failed to fucking recognize that. Like,
Innistrad didn't even notice what was going on for the most part. That's yeah, we have you can see on a lot of.
What's her name? She basically handled it single-handedly.
Yeah, Gissa and
Gissa,
girls.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, these do so again. Gastal Thrill Seeker is a card that fits in. It is a lizard, so it fits in the lizard plan from Bloomburrow because that also wants to ping. It works in spectacle style stuff as well, so it's a lot closer to what Rakdos is doing flat. Past that, okay,
bugs as well.
So the Speed Brood. I also don't think we know much about where where Aetherdrift and the Speed Brood are from. But they are attempting to become speed. They want to be the fastest. They are here to go fast and here to have a good time. I think if I remember, Aetherdrift here is trying to earn some glory before going home and becoming the Hive leader. They're from a plane.
Given that these are bug people. Yeah. They're almost certainly not where Grist is from either. So it's a different bug plane.
Yeah. But they have weird, could be anything. What would Golari do in this set? I don't know. Do you think they might care about the graveyard? Could happen.
I mean, maybe. Could be
anything. Bring things back from the...
You
mean this is a set where discarding is a reasonably major mechanic in the form of both cycling and also one of the two colors here actually likes discarding a fair amount?
Yeah.
But could be anything.
I love the Brood Heart here. This is a good one that's the piloting the engine with your own heart. And also the card itself is a pretty good card because it doesn't exile and is removable or continually flippable.
Yeah, it's 4 mana revive as well, of which those have been reasonably common lately, and they've
Yep.
been good consistently.
More, yeah. This set has a couple. This set has a lot of recursion hanging out in it. Gruul. So Gruul has the Rocketeers.
These and Hollernet seeing a 10 generic mana cost. Let's go.
Yep. These goblins are from some other plane that we don't know. They showed up. The notes in the Planeswalkers guide say they all worship Boost God. All caps, Boost God, Nuktats. Though there's no flavor text that references Boost God, sadly. But so we have these Rocketeers who love love going fast and building cool rocket machines. They ran into Duretti, who also does not have a spark, and Duretti's like, "Hey, I want to go home. A lot of folks want to leave, like, are here.
They just want to go home.
You know, I want to say like half the teams are like, we're here and we want to leave, or we want to, we're in the race to get out. But Duretti taught them even more cool rocket bits and built more cool machines, and then Duretti was like, was that a good idea? Did I do a good thing? All right, I'm in, whatever.
Who's to say what's right or wrong?
Yeah, it's fine. But they are all... they actually are playing around with exhaust as the... You might think that, like, speed is the focus, but it's actually the exhaust mechanic. You can see, like...
They're one of the 2 exhaust color pairs.
Yeah. So they have these, like, once per games.
Once per extant
They're ultimates.
version of this creature. Yeah. It's ultimates on creatures.
Yeah. They're somebody said specifically eternal ultimate, and I was like, oh, that's basically it, huh?
It's basically a monstrous activation that doesn't just put counters on them.
Yeah. Like this one turns it into a creature, like, permanently.
Yeah.
Our Boros squad. So the Boros squad is from Kylum. They are the current reigning champs on the race. Colin here was last year's champ. Colin whips here. God. Do we have Altar Colin too? Yeah, we got Altar Colin. Kylum is Battle Bond.
What plane was that from?
Battle
Bond, right. Yes,
That's our sports
this is the
plane.
sports plane. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that they would be the card
Yeah,
variation.
they're the
sports lovers.
Yeah, they're sports plane. They're here. They are that's where Splingers lived. Chandra joined this team over the home squad specifically because they're the reigning champs, and Chandra's here to win. Like, Chandra's LeBroning it up. Like,
I can't believe Chandra's a spike.
Like,
whatever.
Chandra is like, not staying on the Cavaliers. Sorry, like, I'm here for the title. So, yeah, Culloden is our co-captain. Culloden's card here is also really good too. There are mounts in this set. Yes. Down
a lot of the
next
Muraganda ones are mounts instead of
the next faction as well is also mount as one of their main bits. But yeah. So. Live coverage from Chandra's decision. Our Celestia pair, they are specifically vehicles and mounts. They're very big into that specifically. Again, another group from a different plane. This is a group from Alakria, who basically feel like Ikoria 2.0 in my mind, where, like, we have, like, this Caradora bonded with Lagarin, and they move as one sort of thing, but they're fast animals. So
what if being paired with animals was not stigmatized on a plane?
Yeah, what if it was, like, cool and good and everyone liked it? So yeah, about mounts and vehicles, we have a lot of things that do that. Like Beast Rider here untaps all your creatures because you use them to crew, so keep going, sort of thing. Then we have Simic, who is the home squad. This is the Avishkarian team. Avishkarian?
Vishkari?
Avishkari is probably right.
Vishkari, yeah. I just had to think on that. But this is, again, exhaust is the main mechanic here, but it's more of a ramp style bit. This cool snake is a good showing of it.
Look at how much text is on this Simic green blue. Damn.
I like it. It's 4, grab 2 lands, gets a 1/1 counter. This team is headed by Chandra's mom and also Sita here, who is the masked racer. Sita is one of our other main characters we're following in the story. She's the daughter of a nobleman who's hiding her identity to be an engineer in a race because instead of getting married off to do the noble family stuff. She also has the ability to, it's not slow time but move really fast. She can take one of those. She can do the red line thing where you put it.
I understand. She's a speedster. I get it.
Yeah, everyone knows that she's a speedster. Yeah, she's Kamen Rider Kabuto. She moved fast. Speedster. And so that's our 10. Oh, and that's our 10. We have a couple other folks around here. And we have Loot. Loot's here. Hi. How you doing, Loot?
Yep.
Loot's our little buddy. This is Loot was found by Jace in a vault. Loot can see and find omen paths and where they go. Loot got stuck in Haunted House a couple sets ago in Dustmourne. Winter brought Loot with to basically cheat at the race. And a lot of the stuff we follow in the story is kind of following along with Chandra finding Loot, and then we follow from there. Loot
is currently performing the Muttley place in the wacky races, while Winter is of course Dick Dastardly.
Yeah.
I love this Loot.
Yes, important note: Loot is the adoptive child of Jace and Frasca.
Yes. And so within this set, we do find that. If I get all the way to blue again.
All the way back to blue, yeah.
Wow.
There's Unstoppable Plan.
Jay's showing back up. All right, let me. I have my list of story beat cards. So I'm just gonna go down the line for just specifically the story beat stuff, because basically the story beat follows the race. We start with kickoff. Yo, Vin. Hello again. So again, we have Chandra, who has joined up with the Kylum team rather than the Vishkar team. She's playing to win. She wants the Ether Spark specifically for her girlfriend Nissa to be able to planeswalk again, so that they're able to travel a lot easier. And it's a kind of a big thing to lose that. I love the host, Vinwix. We have the race start. We have. Okay, I think we have race occurs. Racing is happening. At some point after we get to Muraganda, we're kind of going through different legs. Loot gets captured by some of the Sarid folks on Muraganda.
Yeah, important to note, Muraganda is not participating in the race.
No, Muraganda doesn't have a team. So we to get a little bit into our political bits and the background. Avishkar is using the race as part of a multi-planar political power grab. That's why we have so many teams from so many other places. They're playing they're playing diplomacy, and they're trying to spread everywhere. They walked into Muraganda and hey, we would love to set up a race leg here. And they talked to the Saurid Empire, and they're like, yes, we definitely have the ability to tell you could do that, and you should definitely set up the racetrack. We absolutely can authorize this for the entire plane. They didn't. Absolutely did not. And it was more of a
yeah, a lot of the plane is just kind of like a place that will kill you if you go there.
The background on Muraganda, this plane with oozes and creatures with no abilities, is in FF14 where the moon fell and Bahamut popped out of it and everything went really bad in Cartno, and damn, the moon was fell on the earth and it had a giant primal in it.
Yeah.
What if there were 200 of those moons?
Cool.
And they just kind of kept falling down, and
Muraganda is kind of like a natural version of Jund, as in it's just like that. It's the plain Jund without it actually being, forced that way by losing 2 colors of mana.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Yeah, here we are. Foul Roads, which has one of my favorite visuals of. You can see this small dome of a fallen moon, which causes a lot of magical instability. So yeah, the place is a very old post-apocalypse style thing. I'm thinking a Conan or a oh god, what's the comic series I'm thinking of? Just where the world is post-apocalypse and we have a lot of different folks living in it still. 2300 ADs, yeah. But yeah, so Loot gets grabbed by some of the Saurids who are ambushing racers because, hey, ambush you, steal your vehicle tech, and now we actually can rule the plane. So Loot gets captured in this. Do we have a different? No, we just have the one Loot. Loot and Duretti, I believe, are both captured in this. We follow that up with a combination of one of the cooler cards in here, Count on Luck.
Yeah.
So we end up Chandra is torn between I want to win the race, goddammit, and I can't leave the little guy behind. That'd be the rudest thing in the world. I can't do it. So
I'm just meeting this little guy and don't know that he's
the
adoptive child of 2 of my friends.
Yeah,
but I can't leave this guy behind.
I have no idea who this is, but I'm not going to leave them behind. We have that, and also we have Explosive Getaway here, part of this getting away from the getting Loot out of here. So on our escape, we don't know how the hell we're getting out of here, but Loot kindly says, hey, maybe go through the giant glowing thing right in front of you. And we're like, damn, that's a good idea, Loot. Thank you. I wouldn't have noticed that one.
I kind of hate this art of Loot because it's got a little... It has a little bit of Bubsy energy or something going on. It's just this angle.
Sure.
Loot does not talk, no. Loot does get referred to as just a little guy.
I mean, Jace can understand Loot purely through telepathy, right? That's part of it.
Yeah.
He really does look like an early aughts platformer mascot,
Yeah.
So we go through an omen path that Loot finds for us, and we end up falling in a hole that throws us into the middle of the desert on Amonkhet. We've got Duretti here fixing it up, talking with Pia and Chandra there, having a time with Loot. You can see Loot just sort of chilling. We end up running into one of the new gods of Amonkhet. The gods of Amonkhet are true gods, kind of brought by faith. So Ketramos, the new dawn, is our god of the future, god of God of a new day will come and it will be good. Like we can persevere.
I need to emphasize, by the way, I'm getting another moment of I'm pointing at a black-white creature that can't do something until there are X number of cards in exile.
In
God
exile.
damn it.
Yeah. What was the status of the gods when we last saw Amonkhet? All of them but Hazaret dead, and the Bolus gods. I think one of them dead and 2 off in the desert.
Yeah.
But Ketramos shows up and Chandra talks to Ketramos. They have a nice conversation, and Ketramos says, "Yo, tracks that way." So they take off back to the race. Where am I looking for next? The next one on my... Okay, so we get back into the race, and we get to, like, the last leg of the race. And that's when things go, like, real bad. When, old government tries to pull another coup, and B, a pile of dragons pop out of a hole. While this is happening, C, Jace shows up. Jace is here because Loot's here. Jace, behind the scenes, has been trying to get people in a position where he can get Loot back, basically. This is Jace mind controlling the racers on the track to be like, yo, no, I need Loot back. And Chandra's like, what? Jace, what are you doing? You're okay? You're alive? What are you doing here? And Jace goes, there's no time to explain why there's no time to explain. And just goes, it's easier if I just mind control everyone and take what I need so I can leave.
Yeah, actually, the vast majority of characters thought Jace was dead.
Yes.
Like Jason Vraska died in the Phyrexian stuff, so
because they got Phyrexianized.
Yeah.
And the fact that Jace figured out a way to save them, basically, was wild.
Yeah. It involved the fact that Jace had been stabbed by Elspeth's sword.
Which gave him enough lucidity to tell his brain and Vraska's brain to be like, hey, the oil in your system, that's a virus. You should have an extremely high fever until it's gone.
Yeah. Won't mind control Chandra, because we also know from like much earlier stuff that mind controlling Chandra isn't the easiest thing in the first damn place. Like, she's
red.
Yeah.
Fucking red people. Red mana people. Let's be clear on that one.
Yeah. But yeah, so Jace shows up. I love Unstoppable Plan as a card because this is the exact text of, I think it's was it Dramatic Rescue? No, the Reversal? Dramatic Reversal, which is a card from Kaladesh that is untap all your non-land permanents, that has Jace and Ajani and everyone like showing up to save the day. And here it's Jace showing up to fuck everything up.
And this art mirrors that art as well.
Yeah.
Where that art has Jace sort of standing in front of his allies as he unveils them, and here it is him in front of a bunch of people he's mind controlled.
Yeah. If
I think it got added to...
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, yep.
Dramatic Reversal here, so... Nobody asked you to butt in, Jace. But yeah, so Jace does grab, ends up grabbing Loot after everything happens here. But before that, we have to punch the old consulate in the face. I mean that literally. Where's our multi? There it is. Where this has my favorite Loot on it. I love Loot's stupid little grin here.
Loot just like tucked into Chandra's shirt. It's hard to tell exactly what his angle is, but it looks like he's just like tucked into the shirt.
Yeah, he's just tucked in there. This card is just take a million combats. Just look, combat. But yeah, so we get, after that all happens, the race is still on. We have our racers racing to the finish line. And it does end with the Amonkhet squad, which is our victory. Winning the race. which is like a representation of the hope for Amonkhet to actually rebuild. And it's an hour card, which is great because there were a number of cards in the Hour of Devastation that were the awful things that would happen when Bolus was around.
Also, like one of the best max speed abilities with just D-tutor.
Yeah. So yeah, we end up with Jace leaving with loot. We had to deal with some dragons. Elspeth showed up to bop them on the head. Elspeth at this point is not only a walker, but is like a avatar of angelic, like
Sarah.
So yeah, of Sarah, of just Sarah, yeah. So Elspeth is like still a very powerful planeswalker who shows up. Doesn't have a card in this set, but yeah, that's our kind of ongoings. But the bit that's most interesting to me in the set is one, we don't have too much on the cards, but like if I can find the good example I have is that, like I said, this set is the point of the set is like oh, we have a big old race, and it's like, sure, okay, we have a big old race, but the other part that we have kind of building and growing in the set is that Avishkar is trying to become has realized new government takes over, and all of a sudden also sees hey, there's the winds of change are happening. All of a sudden, all these we knew about different planes, we knew about planeswalkers from things that had happened, from invasions from other planes, but now we can travel there, and that's gonna change everything. So Avishkar is working to become a political power in the multiverse of different planes.
I believe there's also just a thing of there just are a lot of omen paths on Avishkar. There's just a lot that go in and out. So it ends up being a perfect place to do that too.
So we have here on Stock Up mentioning we have 11 different planar currencies that we're working with. Everyone shows up here to do commerce, and they have they're pushing out diplomatic ties to everywhere. It's specifically called out that this is in direct conflict to the way that Ravnica's going about it, in that Ravnica, back in Outlaws of Thunder Junction, Ravnica's building the railway, Ravnica's building the telegram, Ravnica's building building an information network, is moving itself into other places. And so we're seeing a setup of a conflict there building. We also have, I mentioned Amonkhet being a really interesting place because we have a plane after a bunch of a plane in rebuilding, and we have new gods that represent that. We have Ketramos, the New Dawn, but we also have the Hot Frog, Sabsunan, who is the bounty of the river, is the Luxa is the big river within I don't remember the name of the city. It's not there. It's there, but it's not. Is it in my notes?
Noctamoon.
Thank you. Right. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. But we also have within Amonkhet, one of the things about Amonkhet as a plane is that we have this planar wide curse of undeath, where there are when we were first on Amonkhet, we saw all these undead zombies, mummies that were used as a labor force. After we had our invasion of the Phyrexians, the undead realizing we're the we're the majority of this plane, actually. There's way more of us than there are of anyone else. But also we do need living people in order for there to be more undead people. And so we end up with like a loose alliance that's kind of building. We end up chasing. We have Hazaret going out into the desert trying to find Hazaret. Hazaret going out into the desert trying to track down the other gods. Hazaret's in a weird position because Hazaret is one of the gods from the Bolus time, but is the only one still here. And so Hazaret's going out, like, chasing after the Locust God. But going out into the desert, we find a bunch of tombs of kings who also are like, it's time for the old kings to take over once again. Except for there's 73 of them, and none of them agree on anything. So we just have, like, a giant amount of these undead kings out in the desert that are like, we kind of have to get along with, but, like, they're not a unified force. It makes for a really interesting setup, I think.
Good old Tomb Kings.
Basically.
That's how they always work.
Yeah.
You walk out in the desert far enough and you hear a murmuring in the distance of just a bunch of guys arguing with each other about policy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be fine
Yeah,
so long
here
as
we
they
go.
don't find the Tomb of Cetra. Exactly.
Yeah, the Necro region. We just have a ton of undead kings out there. And then the last plane, as I mentioned, we have our trip into Muruganda, which I kind of gave the spiel on that earlier, where it's post-apocalypse vanilla creatures. We have a vanilla legend in every color.
Yep.
We have, and like they get to be like, like here's some interesting.
This is Isamaru +1 in all respects.
Yeah,
it's
Watchwolf, the monocolored creature. It's the
yeah,
Bigfoot.
no, I think all of their. I think the impressive thing about their monocolored legendaries, they're all impressive on their stat line. The monocolored vanilla legendaries.
This one for me, the artifact type line gives it a lot more of a push.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot more interesting of a card. Our blue one is double
Our
Kraken.
blue one is the biggest Kraken hatchling of all time.
Kilharna, the coral
Kraken
tyrant.
grown up.
Yeah, that's right. Krakens become octopi when they grow up. Everyone knows this. but yeah, we also have our black
Blade of the Firstest Pride as well in red.
We have the crocodile, who has no toughness but will kill you in 3 hits alone. This is the most cobblest of brutes.
Once you bite down, you can't open the mouth back up again. But
Yep. And then we have the red one. I love the red one, the Saurid Tyrant, who asks you to please take a game action. I need you to do anything. The opponent must do something. You cannot just like I'm gonna play this on 2, and your play has to be like the worst removal spell I've ever seen, or any creature. Anything. Do anything. If you don't, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, that
Two
any
mana ferocious
creature will
enabler.
probably die in this fight as well.
Yeah. And then our last,
our green one.
Our green one is the World Tyrant. This one operates in between our we had that 12/8 for 6. This is our slightly smaller variant on that. And we also do have one other that I threw down here. We have Grizzly Bear, whose ability is 1 point of power.
His ability is this creature gets +1/+0.
Yep, that's their ability. Yeah, no, the Vishkari that showed up to Muruganda just talked to the Saurid Empire, and they're like, yeah, you can do things. That's fine. We have there's a fun story that follows where's our Tell, I think, is the group. I don't think that we have one of their cards here. I'm looking around. But, we have these, humans who are, very anti-magic. The world is full of bullshit magic, and it sucks. We don't like it. And we get this point of view from this character who, sees a car and doesn't know what it is. And so the paragraph is describing the car in really, direct like fashion of like, what is this weird beast that I see before me? And it's like, yeah, it's my bike. What like?
Like a horse, but it's made of metal.
Yeah. We got some more loot. These are the other side of these duels from Duskmorn.
Mm-hmm.
Each of them has loot going through a place, and with the flavor text of somebody talking about loot. Where's the one where loot's jumping? This was the Vine. I'm worried about loot. No. That's loot. Here's jumping loot. Anyway, that's basically the set overview. Let's play some Magic.
Yeah.
Oh, they added Chivos.
Yep.
The Chivos get you titles that you can put on. So I've got to get my at any cost Chivo at some point.
Yeah, that's.
I got to get that title.
No.
That's the one you're gonna do, right? Like.
Here's my problem with "at any cost" as a title, which is that it says to pay 200 life.
You don't,
but you don't pay life
to Bob.
You don't pay life to Bob. Bob just makes you lose life as an effect.
Bob, you don't pay life to
Yeah,
Bob.
here's the
Bob takes your life.
Yeah,
yes.
here's the emote for it. Here's the greatness at any cost.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot play. It's not. I'm pretty sure that you know. Well, Bob effects will not do it. Is the point? Bob and Bob-like accessories will not progress greatness at any cost.
No, we've got the Achroma emote. Sure. Anyway. Aetherdrift Limited. You. We have the Super Sentai explosion. This is the Wrath of God in the set.
The 5-color explosion.
Yes.
It's very fun.
Yeah, alright. I've double checked. Are we okay? We're not lizards. Or we're not we are affinity. We do have affinity in the set, so we can have the affinity bit back. But the gay dynamite. Alright. I don't really know what to make of what we have for a limited format yet. So let's find out. Let's learn.
Yes, I'm emanating black green into the world as always.
This thing do any? All right, what is this? What does Achik do? 1/1 green insect creature token for each artifact and or creature card in your graveyard. Whenever an insect dies, 1/1 counter on Achik. Each opponent loses 1 life.
So this is a big payoff for the mechanic.
Pile of creatures and artifacts in the graveyard.
Grab every card in black and green that has cycling on it.
This card has a cranial plating on it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Let's copy a spell. The Engine Rat.
Oh, the Engine Rat.
That is so powerful.
It's Rat. Yeah.
Great. I mean, that's actually an amazing
This is a good late
1-mana
yeah.
Death Toucher because because of that drain.
Okay.
1-mana Death Touchers tend to be pretty playable just on their stat line because, like, they're excellent blockers.
I'm between these two.
I think you go for either.
All right, Doc's here.
You know
so
which one I want you to.
All right,
Doc's here. Let's go with that chick. Okay.
Well, I'm here, and here's the Sky Serpent Seeker. Yeah, and Black the Grim Bauble is quite a good removal spell. Witchfolk Indomitable is like okay. Like
you can pay this by you can cast this from your grave by like paying 2 life, sacking artifact, and then like put this pay it.
I like Grim Bauble specifically for being a reasonably a decent removal spell, but it also puts an artifact in the grave.
Yes,
Yep.
that also is nice. Yeah, all right. Like when the moons start falling, you just go.
It's a solid shatter.
Yeah, cycles and like, yeah. I like the Sky Serpent a lot. I'm gonna be really interested to play Guidelight stuff at some point. But Grim Bauble seems really nice with
I'm excited for the person who are passing 2 of those too. Oh, there's a Broodheart engine. Okay, all right.
I knew it. I knew it would be good.
Also, note, if you didn't take removal previous pack, there's also the Run Over, which I think is the Primo Green removal.
Oh yes, this is the bite, but it costs 1 if you are targeting a
if you use a mount or
pilotable.
vehicle.
If it can be piloted,
then it.
Duretti.
The useful thing about that is that, I mean, at least with a mount, you don't actually have to pilot it. It just is a mount.
It just
already.
is a mount, yeah. But yeah, Duretti here, pretty cool. More of a constructed piece. This is like trash for treasure. It does Duretti's ability. It does Duretti's text on it, and then. But yeah, all right, I'm in. Especially because the Broodheart engine would let us buy back. Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, this also puts us in Mimeoplasm land if we see a Mimeoplasm show up.
Okay, I'll wow, third synergist. Somebody's gonna have a.
I know, yeah. The player to your left is hooting and hollering.
Because we're getting stuff that I'm hooting too. Like that's
right.
We're doing great. I'd like to point out our good, like this is we have the bonded Alacrian stuff, the Celestia. Here's Big Dog. We could pick up, like, the thing is there's not a lot in here that I really like. I'd be fine on like this, like the Ketradon, but like this is so much more interesting because it's also a secondary win con.
Yes.
Okay.
But you really want to be milling yourself. So even if you're milling your opponent, you mill yourself as well.
Both,
yeah,
so.
it's so good. It works for both sides.
There's a shortcut, draw 2 cards.
What is the Earth Rumbler?
Okay.
What is the Earth Rumbler? Is exile a creature, something in your grave to turn it on.
Okay, sure. And there's also the bike, which is which is a mana dork.
That's a mana dork. That's a fixing piece.
It's a mana rock, really.
Yeah.
It's our usual 3 mana mana rock you gotta pay green for, but then it's fixing, it's a little bit of life, and it's a 4/2 if you need a creature.
I feel like I'm committed to doing weird nonsense stuff here. We're going, and this
is
fixes
first day that this is available for everyone, so everyone's gonna be doing nonsense. It's fine.
Okay, I don't hate you. Like this is just like this is a
now
fine.
Consider Unstoppable Plan Riverturn Monument.
Consider you're gonna die. This is a trip up.
It's not like it's a. I don't think we have any well, the bike taps for mana and stuff. So that's nice, I guess. I mean, the Records Wickerfolk is a good card of the deck. So if we actually want to go for the black green deck, I think the Wickerfolk is a better idea. And we probably get Unstoppable Plan back. Let's be real.
It's like activating Monument once.
Okay, we got Siphon Fuel, which is our giant removal scoreboard.
Scoreboard I'm not a big fan of. Looking at it, like 4 mana to draw 2, discard 1 is pretty and then you got to work pretty hard to get 1 off your spells.
This, if you squint at collision course here, it's a braid.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah,
it's a little a braid. I'm pick up the fuel.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the kind of
Get a 3/2.
Fine with that. We also have the pack doll, which is drain 1 on artifact entry. Guidelight Matrix is an auto mount auto. You don't gotta squint too hard. It's not that hard. Oh, we also got Mario.
Yep,
that's him.
It's a me. The giant wrench.
That's a him.
That's a him.
I like especially like the 3/2 in this because it just trades well, and that's what we want to be doing. This deck really is just trading things off to get things in the yard.
Settled. I'm probably just fine taking something.
I kind of like I actually am a fan of the Skyshreak Engineer. I think that's a pretty decent flyer, like 1-3.
If we can pull off playing full 3-color, which is kind of what we're
what we're
trying to
looking at.
see.
Yeah, or if a color gets cut off, right? Like we're not seeing a lot of green right now, unfortunately, which means we might actually want to look at being blue instead. And there's some decent blue coming in here.
Green is going to be the easier color to splash between the two anyway, because Achik is a single green versus double black.
Yeah.
And Achik counts. I believe Achik counts artifacts in the art as well, not just creatures.
Yep, you're playing green. You're playing black blue now. I think.
There's also that flood the
this
engine
flood the
right next to
engine.
it.
This is removal.
Would you take that over a Mole Drifter, sir?
I don't. The same Mole Drifter.
It's not Mole Drifter. You cannot cast it for less than 5 mana.
Yeah, it is. No.
Hey.
No. It's fine. I want to. It's fine.
I mean, yeah. Like I think what this is telling you is perhaps blue is the color you should be playing right now.
Fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you should be playing blue.
Maybe play blue.
I'm sorry. This is just cast Mind Spring, huh? Okay.
He's a 1-mana 1/1 that can cast Mind Spring. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Necro.
It becomes a 2/2.
Necro Region makes 2/2s if you're at max speed. This thing is really cool for cycling stuff. This is a reprint. Howdy. Welcome back, Gearseeker Serpent. Gearseeker Serpent does have affinity.
Yep.
Engine Rat. I'd be fine with like Pack Terror, Engine Rat, like a few of these. I think this just like, I know it's like 1-mana 1/1, but that draw is really impressive.
It's very legit. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
I mean, that's pretty solid.
I mean, a 3/1 is a decent place to be already.
Yeah. We got Thopterist. This is our buddy that comes with a buddy.
Yep. A little bit larger than typically that they've been.
Gearseeker Serpent was original Kaladesh. Richard Dahl.
Yep. It's a not of affinity for artifacts in original.
It had the text.
It had the text
out.
of affinity for artifacts, but it didn't have affinity.
This is the first printing of it that just says affinity for artifacts.
Being double green's kind of rough.
Yeah, I don't think this is something I want to be on.
Dismal Backwater.
Yeah, I think that actually is more important. I'm looking at like.
I think so.
I'm looking at
we don't
like.
have.
Take your fixing. Eat your veggies.
We don't have
I'm eyeing
the right.
Thing. Exactly. Like there's not. I mean, there's the Mindspring Merfolk, but like.
Yeah.
You really want a couple of like exhaustive abilities to make that one worth it.
Return a creature, return a mount, return a vehicle, return a creature with no abilities to your hand.
Wow, that's a hell of a. That's draw 4 cards in the right circumstance.
We do have a couple, like we have some vehicles that might be able to trade. We got stuff we might be able to. Even if this is draw 2, it's very good.
The Buccaneer is also, I think, quite a strong card. You get to loot with it once, and it becomes a 3/4 with Vigilance.
I do like that. What's this thing do?
I like both.
I'm gonna go with the Wreck because of the higher.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Cast from Grave. I'm not as huge on that. Engine Rat. Bear that has a late game draw. Run over.
Oh yeah, run over. Oh yeah, run over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Target creature.
We are looking more straight 3-color then.
We'll have to pick up some more fixing for it. But I think we can do it. I like the idea of casting Achik and just getting a million insects. And we also have a couple pieces of like we have Rise from the Wreck and the Broodheart for like ways to pick this back up. Like it might
Wicker Folk. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
The art on Wreckage Wicker Folk looks so much like the concept art of those enemies from Metroid Prime 3. The ones on Skytown.
Yeah. All just kind of looks like Luminov. Ooh, a
little bit like
Spike
Luminov,
Shell Harrier.
Anyway, so this is our this is the one way to reduce speed, and it's a blue shell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Card's also very good. This is This is like the.
Even though we are not interacting with speed at all, this is kind of nice as sort of a silver bullet.
It's also just like 5-mana 4/4 bounce. Like this.
Yeah,
this is just a big
It's
body.
really great tempo play. Yeah.
Tempos. Yeah. This thing's fine too, but like,
I do like the cycle of ooh,
Haunted Hell Ride.
I got loot on the front.
that's just whenever you attack.
Yeah, it's when you attack. It gives off the.
It doesn't have to be it. So
Yeah.
And it hands off Death Touch to an attacker, which is kind of nuts.
I'm interested in this.
Yeah. It's either that or the
Also,
third flood of the engine, which like I don't think you
it
quite need.
untaps the attacker too.
Yes.
So
Leaves your graveyard. It's fine. Trip up is top or bottom cycling.
yeah, trip up sounds fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
A little bit more interactive piece. Nope, that ain't it. Engine rat's fine.
Rat.
Time
More
for
rat.
rat.
Rat is legit. Yeah.
Time for rat.
Okay,
Alright.
the thing that your deck is mainly missing is the fixing.
I'm trying to make green the easy color for us to like cut down on if need be. I know that's
Yeah.
silly. This is an equipment with crew.
It's an extremely cool
Mhm.
card, yeah.
Yes, it does some weird things with the rules.
Equipment vehicle, because when it is a creature, it cannot be equipped to something
Yeah.
because it does not have reconfigure.
Oh, hold on. This is.
That is in fact a
Oh boy, that
cultivate sort of, but
I'm gonna put that there. I don't know if we're getting that working because like that.
I mean,
That-
you can use it to search for a land, but like, is that land at a hand
I'm
or
sorry.
land?
gas guzzler, gas guzzler.
Yeah, you want to guzzle some gas?
You want to get some guzzling in ya?
Yeah, some guzzling. We also just have return target creature from grave to play with a pilot.
I don't think we need to
I
take
mean,
it
the-
out. There's also a starting column down at the bottom.
Oh, like another fixing piece down here.
Fixing,
Yeah.
once you get to max speed, you get to when you no longer need fixing, you can attach it in
Yeah.
for free. So, but there's some pretty strong cards at the top.
Yeah, that's from the rack.
Blood gas.
Hey man, Bloodcast, what's up?
Hello, buddy.
Haven't seen
Classics.
you in a minute. Yeah.
I do think
Standard
taking the
legal.
Bloodghast over the starting column is kind of saying maybe we're not as green actually.
I agree. That was that choice in my mind. For me, I'm gonna cut down green to like maybe
Like
two
the
or-
engine and the Ochik.
yeah.
Maybe run over Ochik and the engine, like that's it.
That's the one that casts. This is the Ooze Patrol.
Ooze Patrol is great in green black.
Look at that. This is the Kirby car, by the way.
True.
It's the Max Kirby Eat the Car. That still might just be the. I'm not interested in Wickerfoot. What does this thing do?
Sacrifice this artifact to just do one of two things.
If you're
costs a
hard up for
lot.
removal, we'll give it to you. It's that artifact that we have in a set usually. There's also
There's a
Siphon
counterspell in
Fuel
here.
if you want another one of those.
Might be incorrect, but oh boy, that's the.
It's going to be more green than
So
yeah.
this is Grim Bobble. Ancient Vendetta is really cool. This is Cranial Extraction, but it doesn't say non-land. But you only grab 4. So like you could say planes and 4 planes or whatever. This also doesn't have the text that a lot more of the more recent versions of this have, where they replace the one in hand.
Yeah.
This like
It also does not need you to like target something in a graveyard or something. You just get to name a
Yeah.
card.
yeah, that's ready number 2. Oh,
Gearhulk.
okay. I don't know that we have a way to turn this on.
We don't really draw extra cards.
That's a cycling thing mainly.
I still think
That's
this card
remains
as
something.
a flying vehicle still might be the pick.
Yeah.
Because like crewing it is pretty powerful. But like I don't think we have a lot of good ways to turn that on. Ooh. Buccaneer actually is probably more.
I like the Buccaneer, yeah.
There's
Like,
a lot of there's still a lot of good green in here.
Honestly, there's an annoying amount of good green here considering how cut off it was earlier.
Yeah.
I find that tends to happen in lower ranked drafts is that everybody switches over
All right.
when they see something that color is more open.
Hello.
There we go. There's the Mole Drifter.
We do get to have a Mole Drifter in the deck. Another Flood, another... The Buccaneer. Sure, okay.
Okay. Came back.
Yeah, I'm fine having another way to recur our Otchick. Like if I could cast if I can have Otchick make a bunch of insects like 3 times.
Ooh, another Hollow Ride.
Okay. This is
That is stall out, which I don't feel like we need.
yeah. I just had to check what that full. There's also the Hole Drifted. Sure, we get our other copy of Siphon Fuel. I believe this card is like fine.
I think it's a lot better than people give it. It is still 3 power for 2 mana. Like a 3/2
Yeah.
is
People don't remember
pretty good
how to,
stats.
People don't remember how to play with vanilla cards.
All right, let's start with green as just like these two. I think would be the.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and let's see what our blue and black gets us.
All right, so Mind Spring. I'm still playing the River Churn.
Yep.
Yep. Spectral, King, Nimble, Trip Up, Hole Drifter, Spike Carrier, Gas Guzzler, Baubles, Bloodghast can pilot. Ooh.
That's true. We can be used on defense in that regard.
I'm not gonna put Hour of Victory in right now because I don't think we're doing anything with that. That seems like that's a Gray Ogre with no text.
I mean, we will be dealing damage to our opponents, but yeah, we're not like
Yeah,
specifically going to be.
Yeah, but like we don't have anything that starts the engines before this card, so
That's true.
it's Gray Ogre, and then like 3 turns later, like
We could play the Raceway if we're not going to be splashing too, but then we are splashing at least a couple of cards, so it's a bit risky to put in a colorless land for that. That is what I think of the biggest benefit of those the start your engines lands, the Raceways, is that they start your engines on potentially turn 1 without having to play a card already.
Yeah, they're
I might be fine because
they're holding down gas on the count of 2 from the Lakitu. So
yeah.
Cutting the engine because we already have the Otchick or the back on track to bring stuff back. I'm fine with that. I think
like that way we have a better wow,
yeah,
11 creatures.
This is a weird format for this because
right,
so many of them
vehicles.
are
Many
vehicles.
of them are vehicles.
Right. Okay. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I'm pretty sure
vehicles aren't creatures, so it's.
You did hear about the Lakitu.
Like I said, start your engines land on turn 1 is holding down,
so
the gas when Lakitu counts to 2.
The thing about River Churn is that this is not just like playing this for self mill. That second effect wins the game.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
You get your opponent to like 14 to 16.
Like you get them to I think if you get them to 12 cards, get double that to 24 plus 7 from their draw, and then turns take care of the rest. And that's only like a little bit of mill. Like this
plus,
is just
the self mill is powering up your Otchick. It's putting your Bloodghast into the yard from your deck.
Yes. I want to cut.
What is the special interference again? Is that the counter?
Spectral, yeah, that is the counter unless they pay for.
I don't think we really need 2 of them. I'm pretty usually fine with just 1 counter.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, do we want the other Buccaneer?
I think the Buccaneer would be good because like the thing with vehicles is that they are kind of creatures, but also you do need creatures to crew them. So unless they can self-crew in any regard.
Yeah, we have Flood the Engines, we have Baubles. I think we're okay. All right, let's.
Yeah.
I am gonna try being a little heavy on Actually, this is a 6 drop. We can go 2 forests.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get 3 forests. That's fine.
Yeah. And like
8 sources of both of those colors is fine.
We might, I might reevaluate like maybe splashing like Rise from the Wreck or something like that. And I know we're only playing 1 copy of the Haunted Hell Ride right now, but like that's fine. I don't value this because like it's too expensive for just grabbing a land. And crew 5 and 6 power doesn't do much. So.
Yeah, and a hand is, nah.
Yeah.
If that was on a battlefield, like, oh, hell yeah.
Alright. The Haunted Hell Ride. The Helted Taunt Ride. No.
Well, it's got Surveil 2 in it, which is actually cycling 2.
Yeah.
It's better than it looks.
Yeah.
Just...
Oh, boy.
How'd you like both of your forests? I have already heard a lot of complaints about the propellers on the opposite sides of your phase meter at the bottom of the screen.
Easy.
There we go. Was never a problem.
I could have kept both because of the merfolk, but I'm fine as is. We will find another island. Okay, 3.
What are you up to, opponent?
That's nice.
They're a flash
They're
blocker.
a flash blocker? Kill spell? Oh.
Kill spell.
Sure.
Creature with flying. Sure.
Pretty Broken Wings, pretty solid removal in this format.
Yeah, and I'm glad it didn't hit this.
Yeah.
This is
we already got a benefit of our 1/3.
Okay, 4th
So
land. Oh, God!
Oh, boy.
So this gets 2 1-drops?
Oh, so it's like,
It's Ranger VS, but it can grab artifact, creature, or enchantment 1-drops.
Can you trip that up right now?
It can't. This is cycling.
Oh, you're right. Cycling. Sorry.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh god, that'd be so good.
I know.
If you trip it up that on the stack.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Hello?
You can't cast those.
Yeah.
if they're only 1-drops.
Well, I'm
Yeah. No. Okay. We just have an answer for that one.
We're flooding the engine. This Gearhulk's very powerful. Oh, and red. Sure.
There we go. Our opponent's very red, it turns out.
Yeah. Maybe I should have kept that.
Island?
Yeah. Alright, what do I want to be doing here?
Well, should we have the Boom Scholars? I think this isn't the worst idea. Doesn't get you a ton, but it's a little something. You can also just play the Bloodghast and have a bit more board presence, and then maybe cycle the trip up to find something that's a bit more relevant.
Yeah.
Because like it's not trip up's not great when your opponent has plenty of stuff in hand.
Okay. Goblin.
And with, draw and discard for 1 red. Or discard then draw, but...
God, and it puts a 1/1 counter on this card. What the hell?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's, like, quite real. Alright. Sure. Oh, that is a triggered ability. Okay. Okay. We're looking at grabbing 2 lands with the Find the Way. No. Is that sorcery speed?
I think with the sorcery.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Okay, they could have. Oh boy. Okay, well.
Oh,
So now the boom scholars reduce each other's costs, so that's a bit terrifying.
so that doesn't pump all creatures, it's just this creature.
Man, our opponent's deck is just crazy greedy, huh?
They got there. I mean, yeah,
They got it, yeah.
When this grabbed 2 red cards...
Right, it's like, oh, what? And then it's like, oh, what?
Off of forest, plains.
Okay. Alright, I like that.
So then...
Bloodghast?
And, yeah, I think just Bloodghast in? So you can, well, because they can pretty easily activate both their goblins. To make them 3/2s.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if you want to go with the Sky Streak as well.
It's not an exalted trigger. You can do that. Like, it's nothing
Yeah.
preventing you.
Right, it's just a question of, like, do you want to keep that for a blocker, like, for a goblin? Then I was like, oh, but then, like, they can just activate both goblins next turn and make them 3/2s. This is also nice because it gets your opponent down to 10, which means turns Bloodghast on.
Yeah. Okay.
And your Bloodghast can crew the vehicle so that it can block
God,
if it becomes necessary.
They still have so many cards in hand right now. 5 damage to target creature, 2 sack, hit each player who isn't at max speed, which does give you speed, so... Hit the
Yeah,
Buccaneer.
which would get them to max speed at the cost of it, you know. The good news here is now they can't activate on both their goblins.
Yeah. And, like, maybe a 3/3 as, like, a threatening blocker might...
I think it's worth trading here. Like, they can't activate the goblin right now. They may have something else.
They may have miscounted how much mana they got.
Okay. Using a
They
combat...
just had a trick.
That's fine. I'd rather that be
Yeah.
used when they're not, like, trampling.
That's another card out of their hand, so it gets a little bit more even now.
goodness.
So now we draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah, now I can, like, draw 4 and try to come back from this in that way somewhere. I can, like, block with the goblin. Like, I can also threaten multiple different... Like, threatening Sky Streak activation makes the goblins hard to get in with. So I think we pass here. And then... Like, okay, they're just going to, like, goblin in, which it's 1 because they have 2 boom scholars. Okay.
Turn 2 lands, okay.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Yep, that's fine.
Rule seems pretty sick in this format.
Do you block with a Merfolk and then just,
Yeah, just-
like, activate Merfolk and then draw 4 cards, trade?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Like, once you activate the ability, you still draw the cards even if they kill it, so... Fine.
That. If they want to spend a combat trick here, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
All right.
I drew 4 cards. This is not a... Okay, great.
Okay.
All right, and that's just a bunch of blockers. No, you can just... Yep. Correct.
Yes.
Uh-huh. You see it.
You make us more powerful friend.
And then...
And you got still have the back and track in hand to bring it back if they have removal for it.
Yep.
And
And
then you get even more insects.
they probably have a lightning strike for it. Sure.
Which they shouldn't have done right now.
Okay.
They gives you an extra insect.
They did. Yeah, they got us. That got us an extra insect because of the top.
They should have waited.
All right. So. Oh fuck!
Yo.
Oh, piss. Oh dear. Oh boy! I'm so glad we got a pile of creatures because we were dead in the water if we didn't have a. Okay. So Samut.
Oh, they're just coming with... Okay, that's fine. Just
They,
go with that. Yeah.
they can threaten the. Thinking if I want to spend the engineer here, actually. No, I think the flyer is actually part of our win condition, now that I'm...
I think so, yeah.
The problem is that they can hand off trample.
Right.
God, we need Summit dead. Okay.
Did you have a, what do you call it? There's the
last of their
leech.
tricks.
Leech gas, whatever it was.
Well,
the one
back
that's
on track
-6.
for another.
Yeah, back on track.
You
It's
do the same trick here. Attack him with the bloodcast.
I'm thinking if I need to attack with the Sky Engineer, but I think I actually need that. Do I need that toughness? I think they take 2 this time. No, yeah, we
Okay.
All right, and then we go back on track.
Yep.
There is one additional upside, though, is that if they get too greedy, you can just put a bunch of insects in the way, and they all drain life. They all kill.
Yeah, as long as they don't get you for.
As long as
lethal,
they don't get us for lethal.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
if you
You do
if you
have a
block with,
huge
if you
board
block with
here.
all
You
your
got-
insects right now and they can't remove your thing, they die.
Because
Yeah.
it's loses 1 life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the on. They have to kill us or they die. The math is currently we
Half
have
is blockers.
so we have 14 life. We get to go.
They're attacking you for 8.
8, 14, 7, 19, 23, 25, 26.
Ah, right.
So
Okay.
they have 26 total. We have 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think we need to, just make blocks thinking about, trades as well.
I think you blocks.
The extra 2 is the sack on Outpace Oblivion. And then the activation on Grease Wrench Goblin. So let's go you, and then
You don't want to put Achek under Samut.
we'll do it that way then.
Okay. Just because if you
First
do,
strike.
then
Yeah. I had just realized that too. Another first strike trick, so didn't want to put this in combat at all. Are we dead?
I think you're dead. Yeah.
Because they sped up there.
Yeah. Yep. Not just because they're sped up, but because now you're gonna go to negative before your triggers go off.
But they sped up.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
+2
Yep.
damage.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. God, 3 of those tricks.
So there actually was no block that got us out of there because they could first strike down our if I had put us our 3/3 into combat, yes, that's 3 less damage we take, but also we lose our
Well, you lost to a kind of wild deck that just kind of got there on you.
So that was Samut pick 1 then, I'm guessing.
Yes. Or it was red green and then Samut and then Gearhulk or something. But yeah, that was a deck that was very cool and got exactly what they needed, I think, at all points in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is the Wickerfolk. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Wickerfolk coming down
opponent?
is gonna keep things a little bit safer, your opponent from just running you over. That's fine. They can't attack you for a hot minute. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Who needs double black?
I think I do want to pick up Flood here.
Yeah, I think so.
Lucky blood gas.
Guess he gets to crew that. Whenever you discard cards, deal that much damage to your opponent when you cycle this deal. Okay. Anyway. Bloodghast. Thopter Fabricator. 1.
You put
Yeah, what's your biggest-
Bloodghast into a plane, then it can block.
Discard a card? Sure. Harrier?
Yeah, I was thinking
Harrier,
either
they-
Harrier or Sky Shriek Engineer.
Actually, the Engineer is probably fine to get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay. Harrier is a larger body, and we are getting near the point of playing
Alright,
it.
come on in.
so-
Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Okay. Or don't.
Bloodghast can't block, but Bloodghast can drive.
Okay.
Kind of like Monument as a win con in this game.
Yeah. You need to be a max. Okay. So.
Yeah, I figure like if you think it's like 3 speed, you can put flood the engines on Hazoret.
Yep. They can also have Hazoret get in the Wrangler. Right?
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't know if loss is it deal damage or loss of
It is
life.
loss of
Okay,
life.
it's loss of life. Okay.
It is loss of life. No attacks.
Interesting.
Okay. Yep, and as
Yeah, for that reason, I'm always happy to
Yes.
see 2 lands come off the top.
is tradition. Okay.
And you get yourself a Thopter if you want to play that Hull Drifter out.
Yeah, we get a Thopter off of that, and then, like, next turn we can Harrier with, like, a body. Mole drifting. Ooh. These look nice. Engine Rat's actually something I'm quite happy to see here.
Bubble does not do much right now, but I imagine it's going to
They
at some
have
point,
to have
right?
something to hit with that,
Yeah.
right? I'm just gonna pass here. I'm gonna leave enough bodies in case of, like, a kill spell end step that I still can, like...
They'll probably cycle something.
No,
No.
okay. I thought for sure there was an action there. Perhaps they have a removal spell that isn't good enough to cast here.
Yeah. Springhall also seems like a good one to have in their deck.
Especially,
I
like...
mean, I guess for the draw, but like, what about the other side of it? Like, what are they ramping towards for that? Because it seems like they're playing a lot of 3s.
Yeah. It's great that, like, our Fabricator does a really good job of, like, just holding this board.
Well, they're considering the 4-3 now, so that's good on their part.
I'll probably trade Hull Drifter for that. I don't know.
Yeah, that seems totally reasonable. Like, if you want to start getting in, you have the Fabricator.
Yeah. And, like, Harrier is going to be able to kind of... Okay, crew 2. Two power or less. So I can make the artillerist in.
So they're gonna hit us.
So crew 3.
I didn't realize we had so many flyers.
Yeah, we're pretty good on that front. Okay, so we also have our nice group bobble target. I'm thinking bobble, play the flood out on Hazoret finally, and then leave up the monument.
Yeah. And your opponent's down to having a 1-4, you're attacking for a bunch and you're milling them. Like, it's starts getting a little bit inevitable.
I think I'm still thinking about how much I'm like if I want to leave back the Thopter Fabricator so they can't get the max speed. No, I just leave back the Wicker Folk and yeah, that's fine. So Thopter Fabricator. In 5. Because I can block with a 1-3, and if they have a way to cycle, like, we can't stop that, so I'm not going to bother.
I do like how vehicles sort of recontextualize unable to block as a mechanic. Where oh well, I think it's gotten it. But it recontextualizes it from being like, Bloodgas is too frenzied to think about blocking. He's got to attack. He's got to get in there and get some blood. Whereas, no, like, Bloodgas will get in a car and block with that. It's like, Bloodgas is just a coward.
19 cards in deck, 8 in grave.
That's not looking great for our opponent.
That will get there over time. Throwing goods down there. We still need a second black at some point. Sure.
Rat, yeah.
They're also at 9, and like we have 5 in the air every turn.
Yeah, they have to care about their life total as well.
Alright.
I mean, put this in hand, they probably just cycle it, right? Like...
Like... Let me untap and the rat kills you?
Yeah, there's,
We have them dead like 4 ways to Sunday.
Yeah, there's really no way out of this, I don't think. Like, they have to deal with... There's multiple threats out there. Even if they had a rat...
doesn't really do it. Did you sneak the card Farewell into this? Or are you gonna go ahead and play double white? Because that'd do it. Because you can do exile creatures and, you know, artifacts.
Oh, come on. Come on, I wanted to see your deck.
Aww.
I just wanted to see what was going on.
Honestly, there's not a game 2, it's fine.
Yeah, we were just checking out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I thought they were going to leave at the beginning of that turn, but... I like that our deck is, like, not... Isn't really doing a specific plan. It's just sort of doing some things. Like, it's not doing, like, the artifact control bit from... blue-black. We just kind of have some stuff going on. This hand would be so goddamn good with a swamp.
That's a real shame, but it's just good without one.
Oh, it's a certain mulligan. It's just like, I would love to, like, guess. Like, here's the Death Touch squad. Alright. That's fine. We have double blue in hand. So...
This looks a lot like the last hand, except it's got black in it.
Alright. Rats. Where are the rats? Uh-oh!
Hell yeah. Rats. Rats. We're the rats.
I'm not gonna trade rats if they offer it. Having monument means we play defensive.
Now, what if they start their engines before they attack with rat?
What if they missed the land drop?
Oh no.
And then we go into killing if they miss the land drop. That's sad. Come on, please.
Play land. Oh, they're
gonna
choosing what to discard.
No, are they thinking about like bobble or something, like spending a removal spell so they don't have to discard it? Something like that. Like, do we bobble the rat?
Nope. Heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah. Sitting here thinking, it's like, no, let's just move. Hey, thanks for the raid now. Welcome. We're drafting. Our opponent missed land drop 2.
And it looks like 3 as well. Oh, and 4. Oh god. Those mills.
Rats.
Wow. This is especially hard because it means when they do start seeing lands, that's all they're gonna see.
Yeah.
Like, their deck is still 15 to 16 lands, probably. This gets you some speed unless you activate your monument.
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't like that the sound upshifting makes sounds like sticky keys has occurred.
I don't know. I can't curse other people with not being able to draw lands.
So we get to mill both players again because of Achik, we're milling ourselves. There's a forest and the sarcophagus.
If there's keeping a one-lander, and there's keeping a one-lander, and also it's the only land of the top 15 cards in your deck.
Yeah.
Which means it's part of why you don't really want to keep one-landers, generally. But, like, even if they had 2 lands in their opener and then didn't have any lands in the next 10 cards.
They were holding this, which has cycling too.
Right.
Like, I think they're holding a couple ways of if they saw that second land, they were, like, going to draw more.
Right. But then they had no lands for 10 cards.
Yeah.
And, like, sorry, that's an impossible situation. That's super hard.
Who needs cards? We've gotten to play our first pick a couple times. It almost won us the first game. So close.
Like, if our opponent did not have their third copy of a combat trick, then that would have been it. Like, they needed that first strike there. If they didn't have the first strike, that would have not done it for them.
They would have died to a very cool ability. So, yes, set released on Arena today. Mizkaz. Okay.
With the combat damage change, they also make it so you can't overload your damage on the first blocker.
You can still do that.
Okay.
I went and just put some food away, and I appear to have missed an entire game.
They didn't find land 2.
That explains why it went so fast, yes.
It was a rough one.
Mm-hmm. Ms. Cass for more. Yes. Oh. I don't much care for either of these.
Nah.
Alright. Sure.
Ah.
Mono black.
It's nice to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Buccaneer worth activating here?
If we draw an island, it's really good.
If we don't, we're not getting down to 1-3, but we are increasing. We're still getting extra power by putting a counter onto the Buccaneer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
And we're digging a little bit further. I think it's worth it.
Okay.
If we want it on the bauble, we can. If we just want to kill their 2-1.
I'm not super scared by it.
No,
I'd
especially
rather-
when you have a 3-4 on board.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Another one.
Mono black opponents and keeping. At this stage, we will.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now that we know we are full throttle, we are pushing down.
Mm-hmm.
Opponent just burning out on the track. Look, when you start the race, you don't hold down the accelerator, or else you're gonna like spin in place right at the beginning when the count goes to 0. It's important.
You only start holding it down when he's on 2. I
It's on
mentioned this
2.
earlier.
I like this. I'm fine with this.
Yeah. No, when you got the blue in hand.
Yeah, this merfolk's good.
There's also 8 black sources in the deck. That's
Yeah.
very likely to get that. There it is.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, and we're good.
And everyone just wants to spend the removal on the merfolk. Like, yeah.
If they
that's
bobble
fine.
it, they bobble it.
Yeah.
Like, those things happen. Yeah, if they bobble it, they bobble it. I'm sorry. Fixing for the second black.
Okay. Curious.
This is where we lie to our opponent. Okay.
I guess they want to be able to hold up murder.
Oh, God. So, stock up's wild. I just want to note how good this card was. I talked about the art and the flavor text earlier. Have you read Fact or Fiction? Like,
Usually looking at 5 and taking 2
like,
is like...
what the hell?
Usually in 5 taking 2 is the thing that you have to like look at specific qualities for. Like, oh, take 2 creatures or 2 enchantments.
Yeah.
Or creatures and enchantments. And here it just says 2 cards.
2 cards, please. Thanks. I don't care about that. I care more about that. Okay, so here we get to go. Like,
You can, bobble and then activate the Buccaneer.
I want to save the Buccaneer activation for when Thopter Fabricator's in play.
Good call. So the Thopter Fabricator comes down.
Yes, I think that's the line here. And we can still crew it. If, like,
Yeah, that's true.
something occurs.
Like, if for some reason we need a 4/4 instead of a 2/3 to block.
Yeah, if something removal spell happens.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like we can Buccaneer next turn. That gets us the Thopter out of the Fabricator, and then like I can still play Hellride. Best mechanic flavor combo in the set so far. Okay, wow, our opponent's got draw for days.
I mean, I think that the answer for that might just be the Spike Shell Harrier that's sitting in hand right now.
Yeah. I actually want them to be, like, drawing too many cards and not... Oh, did they miss a... Miss a land drop? Oh. They
Black
did...
players being greedy again. Let's go.
Okay. So this is... Buccaneer... Oh, this is fun. Check this out. So, here's the line. Buccaneer activation. Draw an extra card. Thank you. We don't need the forest. Hello. Island. Haunted Hellride. Haunted Hellride on. Thought Fabricator on.
Cars. Crew and cars.
Cars in cars in cars in cars. That feels so good. I love cars in cars in cars. So that got us in the extra attack with the Buccaneer. 5th land. If we can just Spike Shell Harrier, whatever they play, they die. Sweet.
Vehicle that has crew text can only be crewed by vehicles.
Okay.
They wanted to make a Gurren login, Universes Beyond.
Grimbobble to get rid of our... Yeah. This is
the Falker that turns on attacking with a 4/4.
Yeah, this is a forced Grimbobble. They get a drain 1 off of it.
But so you can make your Buccaneer a 4/4 Death Touch.
We also
just Spike Shell their 3/4 to hand. So
yeah. We'll Spike Shell this. Crew this.
Mm-hmm.
Combat. Give it to the flyer. Forced block.
Yeah.
And if they replay that body, like, I think we're fine. 6th land? One thing, the fact that we have, like, pile of vehicles in the back makes, like, okay. Interesting. Are you not playing out the Terror this turn? Because you do that other...
Okay, yeah,
that's the wrong order, because this is an artifact. This makes a squeaky noise because it's a toy. It is indeed time to get in gear. We don't have any speed going here, but we have the Buccaneer.
Yep, and the Buccaneer means we can just crew the crew up to the 4/4 flyer.
Yeah, because this is crew 2. Even we don't even need to go.
And our opponent has to make some really terrible blocks in order to stay alive.
Yeah, so we go so, and then combat.
And we make the 3/4 into a 4/4 Death Touch?
Yes, because it makes all of their blocks bad.
Yeah.
I could bring them to 1, but I'd rather clear their board. I know that, you know.
Because they're required to block both of your... Okay, and they're probably just going to yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, first up the next one.
Yeah, I do want to say, looking at our opponent's, like, deck and such, I actually am quite, like, this is the artifact synergy stuff that I think.
Yeah, this is the blue-black deck. It's just they didn't get cards in the right order. It's a bit of a shame.
You were going to say.
But I currently am sitting on a 4/2 draft of my own. So if you'd like, we could hit play at the same time and see if we can match with each other. And if we do, then I can send you my deck list so that we can be on equal footing.
Okay.
Does this sound agreeable to you?
I'm absolutely in on that. Let's.
All right. Then I'll count us down.
All right.
3, 2, 1, play.
Okay. See if it likes, if it agrees. We're both in like, I assume we're both hanging out in silver because it's the first draft we've done in a while.
Yeah. All right. Well,
RL
I'm gonna go and cancel so I don't load into a match.
RL Magic 85, born in the year.
Oh, but it's got the monument.
And it's got the mana.
To the mana, I kind of you got a loss to give.
Red identified.
Uh-oh.
A mountain has hit the table.
Uh-oh! Start your engines!
Identified.
Start your engines! Uh-oh! A 3-1.
Oh boy.
I have some bad news about the state of this game.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I'm going to get to match you at 4-2 very shortly. Like, this,
Oh my god.
Yeah! Oh, right! Okay, so that gives it 3 loyalty onto the Aether Spark. This doesn't do anything.
There's nothing.
There's nothing left in my hand to do. All right, this is fine. I'm gonna double strike activation. I take 11. We're dead.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. Hey,
Okay,
hi, opponent. Sorry, I was kind of just assuming that we were, that you'd be a little bit slower than this. Sorry for disrespecting you.
Oh.
Sorry.
Did you know that the aggro is here to? Sure. The aggro is here to keep everybody on even footing.
Yeah.
You know how I said with that 4-1, you have to take a game action? You know what we haven't done?
Yeah.
I have not taken a game action. Like, at all. I've played cards, but I haven't done anything. Ooh. Alright, we're at max speed. Come on, engineers, you got it. You can do it.
4/4 blocker, save me.
Save me 4/4. They've drawn 4 cards off the Aether Spark. It's probably fine. How bad could that be, really?
At least when we get crushed, we're getting fucking crushed.
I love it.
The kind of game where, like, even if you hadn't had a greedy keep that was super slow, you might have still been run over.
Kill spell? Come on. Alright. Get in the Haunted Hell Ride. And then the Haunted Hell Ride gets in the Thopter Fabricator. And then the Thopter Fabricator gets killed by a brain or something. So let's, we gotta check out your deck one more. We gotta churn. Okay.
Damn, just throwing away their lands.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep. Well, try again on the
let's
the
take
head-to-head.
Let's take another run.
All right.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get paired. You're gonna send me an image of a curve that stops at 2, right? Like, you're just gonna show me the
No, my deck is not crazy good. It's decent. It's got some okay stuff. All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, that was good. I'm always glad to get humbled by the aggro Craig. They're here to kill you, and like, I love to be the aggro Craig, but that's an important piece of the ecosystem. Without the aggro Craig, like,
Oh shit.
Kabanaw!
Oh my god!
We got it!
I did just fucking realize I forgot to take a screenshot of my fucking deck before this. I'm gonna try to explain it to you. It's black-green. Black-green, it's got some kill spells. My opening hand, I'm gonna stop looking at yours, by the way,
okay.
is Swamp Forest, Engine Rat, Wreckage Wickerfolk, Stampeding Scurryfoot, Run Over, Tyrion World Tyrant.
Okay.
I've got that 88 that cycles. That's another big one in my deck.
You got
the 88 cycles gives, yeah, I got the biggies. So that's what I'm working with over here.
Okay.
All right, I'm no longer looking at your screen,
Okay.
so
I'm gonna be mulliganing anyway, so
okay.
this is fine.
The unfortunate thing is now
You know,
it's
you're-
hard for me to say.
Yeah,
anything.
no,
If you
talk
get a
as
whole lot of
normal.
the call,
No, just
like-
talk as normal. It's fine. We're good. Obviously, we're keeping the Wicker Folk in this hand. Honestly, I'm thinking about. No, that's so good of a card.
I mean, honestly, I'll do this.
Face to face.
So if Doc wants to watch both,
Ah,
Doc
yeah,
can.
Doc. Now you've the full.
Well, let's see.
Okay. Doc's got full eyes. Yep, engine rat. That's fine. Let's just
Okay, that's I cannot blame you for that one.
rats in, rats out.
Rats off to you.
That's a good play. I like that play. I'm so glad we got it to work, especially on our
I know,
on
yeah.
both of our final games. Okay, one
True
down,
deathmatch.
So down. I like that play. I'll also take it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I might need to be keeping this actually. Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah! It's the buddy, okay.
Yeah, little buddy.
Alright, well, I've got to move.
Hell yeah.
I'm seeing both ends, but because now I'm also watching 2 hands in 2 games, I'm thinking the whole time instead of being able to speak.
There's a lot going on. You got... Okay. Don't know if you found land 4 yet. I know you're on a little light on lands, but you had a lot of plays. Ooh, your own Brood Heart. Okay. That's good. You can come in, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's just not happening.
We're gonna...
Thankfully, your opponent is Kabanaw, which means mana is,
Yeah.
you know.
The reason all your opponents before me were having trouble with mana was because I was your final opponent.
Yeah.
Well, I was a mid boss at the very least.
Okay.
Oh, then the Fabricator. Okay. You're gonna slam in the back of your Dragula.
I am gonna slam the back of my Dragula. We're digging in the ditches.
I can stop that right now.
Okay. So you've got your Surveil.
Yep.
That fixes up land 4, and you get rid of your green... Yeah, that's not a card you want right now. You want land 4 pretty badly. Land 4 changes the texture of your board, even without what's in your hand, pretty significantly. Like, all of a sudden...
A 6/6 can be slammed onto the board at any time. If
Yeah,
necessary.
sorcery speed, I think, on this? Yeah, sorcery speed on this, but you can just pick up the 6/6, the Ketradon, if you want, like, the hugest
Yeah,
board
that is
possible.
that is absolutely an option.
You've got that. You've got I
think that's gonna be what I have to go for here. Just get big thing out there. Get over the life
I
pack.
think it has reach too. So
And you can't activate your thing, so I can get in for a little bit of damage here, even us out a little bit.
all right. So obviously,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
we kept this
Got
for that reason exactly. So I think from here we quote unquote full court press, which is to say.
You do the cars and cars and cars thing.
You're in my car.
It's pretty good.
All
It's
right.
very funny how many times you've done that in the past.
I
few
know.
games.
Okay. So you no longer have the Surveil. You still have some busters in hand. I think if you draw a forest, you get to, like, smash.
Get rid of that.
That makes too much sense. Especially if I ever draw, like, any of my vigilance body stuff.
Right. God.
Ooh.
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 Ooh. Mm. Now, a bit of good news about having the still having the 6/6 on board.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I split the damage too, so. And then we're gonna do this and pass.
Okay.
So you've made it past my hand here, and you've got the board in a pretty even state. I think you're currently advantaged.
Yeah, I've got 2 in hand, and I've got a bit more of a board than you do. You can scry here, which is, gets you a little bit of a look.
Yeah, we need to consider. Oh, great! That was the worst case choice here too. Is that specifically right?
Like, okay? Well, now I know what you got, which that is.
Well, it's do I keep forest, right?
Right. Because then if you draw your buster off the top, then that's a pretty good way to get back in the game. But if you don't draw that, then, like, if you don't keep the forest, then you draw that, then it's locked in hand. But then you're drawing nothing this turn.
Yeah.
I think based on the math and how many cards are left in your deck,
26.
like, if that's 1 card in your deck. But perhaps I already know what the next card in your deck is somehow, so I'm cheating or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm thinking about how I win this game out in the long term. And because you're going to be end step, like, worst case is just like making a 3/3. And then, like, you'll have 6 power on board that I don't really have great answers to. I know your hand is still a lot, but how am I... I need more action immediately. If we draw it, we draw it. Okay. Okay. Chip it back.
Yeah, let's just, do take the onboard stuff.
Yeah, make you 3/3.
Mm-hmm. And just get in, I think.
Yeah, I'll take our block there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. That gives you the scry or the surveil for the upcoming turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so glad you spent it.
Oh God! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh beats!
Love to draw a 1/1 that's just like, uh-oh.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah.
Let's look what we got here.
Like, but the entire advantage of, like, 4 in hand disappears if you don't have the kill spell, which...
No.
Okay, alright. No, that's good.
I do need to fucking stop it. I guess I need to put 1/3 back just to block the blood cast. You do have me on life right now.
Yeah, because that would have been like 4 cards and like a 2/2 to trade. That wasn't a forest. That's just a... So we're fine. You probably have a 5 to... Oh, this thing's 5, huh? Okay.
Yeah, just the 8/8.
Okay. That was the reason I saved the flood on top. But, like, you kind of forced my hand on that, and I know that you were looking at that as like a trick. This 8-8 was known. Kabanaw said this at the beginning of the game of card in hand.
Yes,
so.
I made sure to point out the bombs I had
Yeah.
to like make it known, like to make it a bit more fair here.
Yeah.
So
you don't have,
just a.
You don't have lethal on me right now.
No, not quite. So
the other
it's not over yet.
I can't believe you've hit me with it.
Did you just use your huh?
I've got swamp and no, I've got swamp as the other card.
Oh, okay. Oh,
which means you have seen 10 of your lands of your 17.
11.
11 of your 17. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Give me. What's your best? There. Yeah, that was the.
Yeah.
The other part. So the reason a couple turns ago I spent that -6/-6 on your 3/3.
It's like, well, I can't
I can't kill these.
I can't kill these with that.
I
Yeah.
can't kill these with that. So
All
I
right.
want.
Well, sorry for running you over.
No, that was good. You had you had the correct. For one, if you didn't have the kill spell on the moment for that for the 1/1,
yeah, no,
I think we're back to like even footing,
yes.
because like all of a sudden it's like I'm able to find removal. Well, you get to move it to 5/2 in the world.
Whew, well,
that's good. That's good. I'm glad we got to have that as last piece on the draft here. All right, let's grab some boosters. And let's roll into draft 2, I suppose. We're all set. Who needs cards? Okay. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a second before we do draft 2, and then
I'll do the same.
Yeah.
Same.
Y'all should.
Sorry, viewers, you're being left with
Yeah. You should also maybe stand up, stretch.
Yeah.
Refill water.
I know nobody here is left while you're streaming, so obviously everybody needs a break right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Just take a moment.
I was just stepping away to put a plate away, so I think I have returned first.
All right. Hello.
Any big news? No.
Chloe's
still having a good time over there. She's small news, I guess. My food came out good, and I put it away.
Excellent. Oh, did we learn anything in that draft?
No.
Okay. All right.
I don't think so.
That was because
Gruul looked sick. I really liked the
Gruul looked awesome. Don't keep a one-lander. Don't keep a one-lander. Don't keep a one-lander. I think we learned that a couple times.
Yeah. Do your best to also not be stuck on one color.
Yeah, maybe. And we learned cards is fun. That's true. Like the deck we had wasn't really. Again, we weren't playing to a plan, which does result in a less cohesive pile. Our deck was a lot more cards than it was a deck. By the end,
you did functionally have a flyers plan,
in
general, though, because you had a lot of flyers, and that will win games regardless.
All right. Check the. I got a color mastery for red. That's right.
Playing your black, green, blue deck.
My
Win a game with no cards in hand. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That is a very red thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed that game against Kabanaw a lot. I enjoyed our even like our like 3-color mess game. I thought was a really cool one because we did find the way to try to come around that corner, and it was just barely outside of our reach.
It was super close, yeah.
But like, I don't know that I learned anything real about the format other than like the Gruul check is in the like, please make sure you know the Gruul check is real.
Honestly, this is the format I feel like is like the biggest amalgam of a Magic set I've felt in a long time. Where it's like I can't say anything about what the set is because there's so much different shit going on.
Even.
Like I can say that like I do really like how much incidental artifacts removal there is. Like
Yes.
because vehicles are such a huge part of it that it becomes sort of like, well, even if you're playing an artifact that isn't a vehicle, it's still at great risk of just being blown up. If it's strong, because your opponent will look at it and say, I don't like that.
And like we also had a number of vehicles that like just were fine sitting off in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't built around the draw 2, but like that little Thopter engine's quite good.
Yeah,
I'd love to build a deck
drew
around
2 for a 4/4 flyer.
Old Man Grumpus. Now what's this thing do? Target creature in your graveyard gains Embalm equal to its mana cost.
Oh, that's the Embalm one.
Okay. Tune up. Ooh. We also just have Lightning Strike.
Maybe
It is
Lightning Strike
just
first
Lightning
pick
Strike.
is
I ain't
good.
feeling
Ain't too
bad
proud.
about Lightning Strike. I like Druid Fang, which is a giant spider that tutors a vanilla.
Yeah, if I'm already playing a good number of like vanilla legendaries and I see that card, I'm like, oh, that might be worth it. But
It grabs it from grave, even if you just have one.
oh, you're right. That's true.
Like even if you just have like 1 or 2, I think it's fine.
So then you can just like trade out for vanilla, then pull it out of the grave. Yeah,
It should
decent.
also search from hand, so you can just choose to
Should.
say, I have it. Hey, do you see it? I have it.
I'm pretty sure this card's nuts too.
That is just
True.
flashback a creature in your yard.
I've changed my mind. I've
actually.
changed my
Yeah,
mind.
at the last second. I think I agree, actually. Now that I think about it, it's like, oh, hey.
I've
And
changed
then,
my. I'm just
now you're
changing.
cutting off
do
black
something like
completely in this
practice.
pack, picking up a kill spell. But yeah, that is just...
The reason it's not only flashback all your creatures because just every turn you get to flashback a creature. It's also an anthem for those creatures that do get.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
Spin out.
Kill anything that can attack you.
I'd like to sit with white, obviously, as like its partners because then we can use that zombie anthem a little more.
Yeah, but just being able to cut off black here is really useful.
Yeah. Well, no, there's not even like collision course is fine, but I'm absolutely there's no world where I'm
There's a
picking
correct choice.
anything but spin out against like
When you
this.
first fix a black card and spin outs in the pack, you take the spin out.
Yeah. Let's take murder. Necro Regent is that's fine.
Makes a zombie.
That is what you want to be doing.
All right. Dinosaur Dragon Mount, Auxiliary Dracosaur, Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, that's your black thing survives combat trick.
Yeah, just like you win the fight. I think I
I do like the idea of embalming things that are already zombies.
Yeah. This one's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I like when enhancements, like being able to like get that, like just pass off 1/1 vigilance.
I like
forever
this card's a lot stronger if we can obviously get the start its engines much earlier. So hopefully we can get something that roadside we can call AAA.
Momentum Breaker's also just a good one.
This is just
that's
edict.
just an edict. It's an edict that starts your engines.
Yeah, this is an edict that starts our engines. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Pedal to the Metal, which we saw, and this trick is quite fine. We're rest of the things in here are pretty good. I don't hate much of anything I'm seeing in here.
By the way, on a scale of 1 to Rancor, where do you put light wheel enhancements?
The escape one. So like down a few notches on Rancor, but still like
maybe like a 6 or a 7.
yeah, like it's still pretty there. Martin, Mako, Harrier. I don't hate the idea. More of these.
Your entire top end is just Necro Regent.
I would say Necro Regent, especially because Necro Regent makes zombies too.
And like with what your deck is, I wouldn't mind seeing this as like a black-red deck that's a bit better at starting your engines. So when you get up to 5, you play these and they immediately start popping out 2/2s.
Yeah. So we need to find some cards on the curve low, but like if this is the top end, I think I'm okay with it. Dawn Tyrant.
Like the Dawn Tyrant.
I like Dawn. Well, again, white is the color I want to pair with this based on the Curse Cloth wrappings.
The Gravestalker's a non-bow with the Curse Cloth wrappings, right? Because it'll cost 6 to embalm regardless of its discount.
Yeah, it's embalm cost.
Because that's an activated ability, not an alternate casting cost.
Yeah, it doesn't. It lowers what you can pay for it, but not. I'm gonna take Dawn Tyrant and see if we can't get white going. Petal's fine here too. This Adrenaline Jockey is interesting, but like this body is just. Ooh, hold on.
Okay, nope.
Hold
red.
on. There
we are.
This is the
that is the exact card I was thinking of when I said we wanted some stuff to get jumped up to Necro Regent.
Yeah.
Also, if you hover over that the black card in the pack, the Mutant Surveyor, I really like this cycle because there's a cycle of cards that all have max speed, 3 exile card from your graveyard, draw a card.
Yeah.
They're just like commons that let you make sure that you can like have a decent number of start your engines in your deck. With like medium power, but also like, you know, say if you cast something from your graveyard, that's decent.
Kind of also,
but I also kind of like the Wicker Folk as being something in the air, like just something that can like hit your opponent for 1 in the air to get speed up.
Yeah, I think I want one of these, but I want this one first.
Yeah.
They're both commons. It's not like
I
did not see them again.
Tune up. I like what I'm seeing here. I don't.
Worth noting, Engine Rat is a zombie.
True.
Free rat. I don't think we have stuff that Mako is going to be playing off of too much.
No. I mean, the most interesting thing about a cycling creature
is that we can buy it back
with the Curse Cloth wrappings,
okay,
so we can discard it. If we're going to get a second one, we get a second one.
This is fine. This thing is just a body we can play down early. Like creature on curve, that's not going to be the worst. Petal or...
I mean, honestly,
we already have great start your engines flyers, so
yeah,
the metal is going to be part of what lets us get in more easily earlier. So
all right, Paragon. This is the thing.
Well.
Double strikes.
Unless we see a kill spell here, I think that's probably what we want to go for.
Yeah,
being able to attack in and threaten a double strike is also a great way to get something to connect for 2.
Black, green, green.
Black, green is casts a kill 4 or less menace reach. It's a quite big kill spell.
Yeah, pretty big. Menace reach.
Yeah, menace reach on that body too.
Very funny combo of abilities.
I want to point out, because I feel like it was weird for vehicle to have reach, and it in fact is. This is the first vehicle that's ever been printed with reach.
Well, reach is mostly on defensibility, so hey, you would have been cool last game.
Yeah, we're not.
Get another Wicker
That crocodile
Folk.
could drive any car.
Every car.
Yeah. The night market's also here. If we want to have any fixing, it's also cycles. So if we don't want lands, we can get rid of it. I think another Wicker Folk wouldn't be terrible. Like I think being able to surveil is not the end of the world.
And this thing is, if you use it to pilot, it +2 also trample.
And despite the Gravestalker not non-bowing with the wrappings, it is also a pretty decent card, right? And it cycles early, so I think that's also not a bad one to pick up, you know, at any point.
Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Now that's something to get in with your to get your speed up.
Yes, and gains lifelink, which is pretty nice. obviously, like later, this is gonna be big.
You can also like use it on your
Terror's
pace setter
also?
Paragon
I don't hate,
before it activates. Yeah,
I don't hate Pact all. Actually,
I think you probably want the runner first. Like the runner can also close out games.
Looking at. This is when you attack, that creature dies. Well, okay, I don't care about that as much.
Also, you can crew to make it a 6/5 if you
Yeah.
just want a big creature to attack with.
Another. We can get our Gasol Blockbuster. We can get Ancient Tomb.
That doesn't seem terribly useful in this deck. Shortcut gets the speed going.
I kind of like one copy of that in the deck.
Yeah.
The rest of this is like fine stuff.
It'd also be fun with one copy of Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah. Okay, Engine Rat, Wicker Folk, Ironclad, go to the Wicker Folk, I think.
Either that or the Rat.
Rat's pretty good, you're right.
The Rat is pretty strong. Like, it just stops your opponent in their tracks.
Kind of thinking about getting the Surveyor to get the engines going.
Yeah, I like that. Like, I also do like the ability to, when we're at max speed, exile it.
Yeah, we can either exile it, play it, or exile it, draw to try to get into the thing that lets us play it.
Mm-hmm.
Lifelink.
Siphon Fuel, just because we have not seen, like, any removal.
What does this thing do? What the hell? Exhaust ability. Okay, sure.
Yes, it is the Exhaust Liker.
The
caves are also a good pickup, I think, but I think that the Siphon Fuel is like, we're just so low on removal right now. Like, we have the Spin Out and we have the Lightning Strike, but...
I think we're going to find a little bit more of that, but not...
Amonkhet Raceway is...
Creature against haste.
Haste, okay.
That crews really well and get pings, or you can get another, 3-drop start your engines.
Yeah.
That also tramples, right? That can also be relevant.
We don't have Lightning Strike, it's true. Okay, we got enough of the 3s that start us up. I want a little bit more at 2, and I want a little bit more removal. That's, I think,
I think I would also like one of the draw discard, the Avishkar Raceway.
Sure, yeah, especially now that we picked this caves, that's a lot of...
I think the Gravestalker seems like a decent pickup here.
Yeah, this is gonna...
Either one, but like I think that will, can be a pretty cheap one. It also cycles, which is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Avishkar Raceway tools, so...
I'd be fine with one of those in the deck, or even like one of the
because you have the
hasty-
Bloodfell Caves in the Night Market, so you're a little bit better on mana for a 2-color deck. And then, it starts your engines on potentially turn 1 just by playing a land, so...
Yeah. I would be willing to play one of those now that we have a couple pieces of fixing.
Yeah.
I feel like I want more... Okay, that's...
Okay, great. White Siphon. Like, Siphon's not a extremely good kill spell, but it's not, like, the worst one you've ever played.
It's pretty close to the worst one I've ever played. It's not...
Well...
Oh, well...
Boommobile.
Boommobile.
So Boommobile has,
God.
has a fireball on it. Kind of like, on this. It comes with 4 mana for itself. It's not competing with too much that I'm super into. Like Paragon's fine.
Paragon is the only other one that's worth looking at here, I think.
Yeah, the thing is that it's a fireball that comes with like a pretty big vehicle, like a blaze that comes with a vehicle, and it makes 4 of its own mana to activate itself on the turn you play it.
Yeah, so if you have 6 mana, you can still hit something for 3. Ooh,
Guzzling.
That's exactly what we want.
Yeah, we also have the Spike Spitter would be also fine later. Obviously, Bloodfell Caves is here, and I wouldn't hate Dynamite Diver.
I think we're gonna get something back.
I'm gonna note that that Medican here is very powerful. Has a Cradle Plating and copies artifacts on full speed, which is like double creature, double everything.
Absolutely double vehicles.
Yeah. Whew.
Oh,
Hello.
okay, all right,
Hello.
we're here.
Hello. The end boss.
On plan.
So, when you attack, you get a ping. This isn't like full Hell Rider, it's just a ping on attack, but it does get your engines rolling. And then, once we're at max speed, all damage is a +1. Also, I'm just gonna shout out to Aether Siphon.
Yeah, hell yeah, Aether Siphon.
Like, look at that shark missile. JM Tome, even the stick that was JM Tome fell in a hole. You know, just it's fine. Okay,
Sure.
that's fine.
I'm not supposed to see that.
This is actually pretty.
This seems like the one for Hour of
solid.
Victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about how last deck was not the deck to play Hour of Victory in. This seems like one to play Hour of Victory in.
Yeah, I don't hate the cruiser either, just as a pickup and like full. Like this is like sort of a gravedigger, but
Yep.
like I'm happy with a way to. I think that the body, like the normal on this is a little expensive, but like the full package is
Right, the fact that hey, Bloodghast.
we haven't
This
seen
is
one.
absolutely
The
a
one
deck
in,
for blood gas as well.
we haven't seen any of the 1 in 64s, but here we got one of them. The Whir of Invention. This is our Chord of Calling for artifacts. This is one of our guest cards that hangs out in these sets. They specifically the guest cards are like they had the like secret lair team doing the setup for a lot of the
Hey, Bloodglass!
Let's go.
In these two drafts, you've almost got yourself a place into them.
yeah, it's Bloodghast.
Crash and Burn's also an okay removal spell,
Yeah, I don't.
if we want to consider that one. But
I'm,
Bloodghast.
look, we got some Bloodghast going. Here's the
Hey,
load.
Radiant Lotus.
Sack any number of artifacts, make 1 million mana. To combo with our Boom Mobile.
It can be it just sack itself to be
Yes.
a Lotus.
For
But
6.
So you wanted to pick up more 2s, and you got them.
Yes. We got the Bloodghast as our more. Ooh. Necro Region 3?
considering that's just
I
like the
feel
plan,
like you could almost play a mono black deck.
I was just about to say, you're close to it. Like, I think you can get
I
rid of
don't
like the
think you
Mako,
should.
the Goda.
There's a good amount of this that I will cut. Like,
Yeah.
I think Thrill Seeker stays. Some of our top end stick.
Yeah,
like,
Boomobile, Apoxis, all of your, I think, dual black-red stick.
Especially with
Oh, we
Wow.
got Bloodfell back. We didn't get any of the cards I called out in here, but we did get Bloodfell back.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I was looking at. It's
No
like, we're going to
one's
get something
playing
back.
blue, damn.
And we already have one of those, so we don't need two.
But if you close your eyes, welcome back, Mosler.
Mosler!
It's almost Mosler.
kind of is. We just saw Mosler recently.
Do you want the,
I like that.
how do you feel about the Raceway?
I value this a lot higher with the Bloodghast.
Sure.
That's the specific breaker
Yeah,
there
fair enough.
in my mind. I really like the Raceway. You're not especially like on the
Number one pilot in the set.
Bloodghast. Bloodghast pilot extraordinaire. 3 Necro regions having to dispute who's in charge. Indeed. Okay, so I think we'll just put this together. Momentum breaker. I feel like the weakness of this deck is that its removal is bad.
Yes. This needs to mostly be a threat. It's got like a couple of kill spells, like what, 3 kill spells?
Yeah, Castle Seeker.
I guess I got the
Fortune,
Boom.
and Boss. I don't know if I'm gonna put Boom in if it's a splash color.
I mean, for splashing a second color, it's probably fine. But I prefer the Apocalypse Runner before that, so.
Yeah, and then Night Market's in here, and then
Like your deck isn't super aggro. It is, but it should be able to end out games reasonably fast.
yes. We absolutely want 17 lands. This deck has a lot of we have a lot of like mana outlets.
Yeah.
Paragon gets the 1/1 in the double strike till end of turn. Goda is like a. The main thing I'm looking at is Pedal to the Metal as like combat trick, and like Boommobile as double red.
My argument for Boommobile, it's true too.
It's true.
That means that Bloodghast loves to pilot.
Bloodghast loves it. Okay, we need to make like a couple cuts here. I think this is. I'm gonna put the pedal in here, and then maybe we cut it. And that'll be. All right. First things first.
I don't think we need 3 mutant surveyors.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
2 of those. I'm unsure on the mana cost on this.
And do you want both of the risky shortcuts?
This is. I think this is still a 17 land deck.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a 17 land deck. This is like I said, it's not really like it's got 2 Bloodghasts in it, but really that's the only major, and the Gastel Thrill Seeker. Those are kind of the only major aggro aspects of this deck. In general, it's actually more mid-rangey.
I do like the Gas Guzzler with the Bloodghasts.
Yes.
That's exciting.
There's a lot of good things with the like the Gas Guzzler, sack draw, and then
Can we look at this deck in the expanded view and the
yes. Now since we're cutting, can I make this bigger? No, okay. One cut. I'm honestly still thinking it's Boommobile, but
Boommobile out. Yeah, it's the only double red. That makes things extremely consistent.
Yeah, the thing is that this is one of the better like end game mana sinks.
Right.
But
I think it's hard because our victory can just be like whatever card you need at any given time. We don't really care about just having zombies on the field, right? If obviously we have the Curse Cloth wrappings to make it a bit bigger.
Yeah, do we need 2 rats?
I like having the one drop.
Yeah, I think the rat's pretty solid. It really stymies a lot of attacks.
I'm gonna go ahead and adjust down, and then we do this.
Okay.
7 red sources, 4 red cards. The only one we want to play early is Thrill Seeker. We have double black on Bloodghast. We have double black on a couple things. We probably could go down to like. That's probably fine.
Yeah, because that's still 12 black sources.
Yeah, that's so many black sources.
Yeah, I think the only other one I'd suggest is maybe instead of the Ripclaw Wrangler, instead of the Boom, the Boommobile.
Sure.
Just because like they kind of fill the same role as a 4-drop vehicle, and the Boommobile I think is quite a bit stronger.
All right.
For being the same crew and the same mana cost.
What does the exhaust symbol represent? Hold on. What's the? You mean like?
It's like a stamp or something. I'm also trying to figure that out.
Back to here. Exhaust is on Boommobile. It's a gear shift. That's an Atari
it's
controller.
turbo.
The NOS.
Yeah, that's the NOS.
Like that's flip the NOS switch, right? Like that's flip
Yeah.
up. Yeah, that should. Yeah. Okay. That's the NOS switch. That's this set. Not a lot of family.
No.
True.
Like I expect.
Well, okay. Which faction exhibits the most family?
Pia and Chandra are around, so we do have like that for we have
true.
family there. We've got that's our family, and
I kind of feel like the Robits also kind of work for that a little bit. Like they all have a very strong collective goal. They all work together very well.
Loot. This is fine.
Yeah, into it.
All right.
Like Apollo's runner on Bloodghast is just a annoying combo.
Caves. So we get to start our engines pre-combat 3.
So we'll be on 2 on turn 3.
Yes. When you exhaust, draw 4, make this active permanently. Sure.
Yep. It's a decent one.
Especially because it draws a card on the exhaust.
Yeah, on
ability.
itself.
Yeah.
And also on anything else.
Okay. So if they play a body, it's actually hard for us to push in because... Okay, well, we're fine here. So...
I mean, if they wanted to, you know, make that,
4.
obviously we wouldn't be able to, like, start our engines on it, but if they wanted to, like, block through 3 through the Bloodcast, then we pedal to Nettles. And,
Yeah.
we obviously wouldn't get any speed, but we would kill their 3/3 that can draw itself a card, so...
Fun thing with the runner, can make this thing unblockable.
Yeah. You can also make the Surveyor unblockable and then pump it.
Yeah, like, because that can go, like, 4 lifelink.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so this is, they can make a 4/4 on us. Like, they can... Okay, engines have been started. What are we doing?
They want to advance their engines.
Oh, okay. We're pushing in, and I can't block that. That's fine.
Yeah. So that means we also get to up our engines, which, I find usually in most decks, being able to get up to 4 speed is, like, incidental, but meanwhile, it is, like, crucial to our deck.
Yeah, do we need to go Apocalypse Runner here? No, I want to go...
I think you go the Night Market, and then, yeah, the Surveyor.
Yeah.
Like, I don't super agree with your opponent's attack there.
Yeah, because
considering that, like, you already were ahead on damage, and they were hitting you for less than you'd hit them back for.
Is that another vehicle?
It is, but this one gets to exhaust to turn itself into a creature permanently. So it's the
Wow!
6/5. It's quite strong.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh! Okay. Well, goddamn.
Well, that one's cars and cars, but
Holy
like,
smokes! That
ended.
and that's permanently on.
Yep. It's now just a creature.
And they drew a card for that. Okay.
Yep. Momentum Breaker's decent here. You could also attack with everything and let something die, and then Necro's Regent to just start getting some 2/2s.
Yeah, I should have. I should have land posed those. That was incorrect.
But probably not block the Bloodcast, I think. Well, you could double activate there, but I think you don't want to. I think you'd rather just let it go to the grave, considering you can cycle it for a card.
Yeah, I'd rather get the Necro Regent. Okay. Next turn, I think we're breaking momentum and then going from there.
Most importantly, the Necro Regent's a 5/4.
Yes.
Like, it ain't no slouch on its own.
Opponent's a 10. We've got Pedal the Metal as well as, like, Fireball.
Yep. So as long as you have more attackers than they have blockers, you can just put your lands into killing your opponent. It seems like they may have something to kill your Necro Regent, which, you know, if they do, you got a 2/2 off of it already, so...
I think funniest case is actually that since they are playing blue, they just blue shell it.
That would put us back down to 3 speed.
If you draw a land next turn, it might be Apocalypse Runner and Momentum Breaker.
I think I'm willing to...
Yeah, that seems like a fine trade. You already got a 2/2.
I think we need to, is the problem.
Yeah.
-3 power. That's the Howler's heavy. That's not great, because then they can activate the... Yeah, I want to Apocalypse Runner and just kind of push in for... Okay, so let's go... Let's go Momentum Breaker.
Now they probably... Do you think, well, they might just sack their 3/4 here.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because like they'll probably, they can just activate their runner.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting. Oh, they're worried you're going to kill them. Which I guess, if they had, I guess if,
Yeah, if...
they raise a good point, actually.
Anyway.
But no, we're going a bit longer term with that one, so we can just, make our Bloodghast unblockable and get in for 2. Lifelink back a little bit. Plus the Momentum Breaker also gives us some health if we need to activate it.
Yeah, it's a big food. So they're just going to activate their vehicle. Like, that's the thing that they're looking at, obviously, is like to turn that into a 4/4 draw.
Yeah, it is... Oh.
Unless?
Yeah, something else? No, okay.
No, okay.
Cycling that to deal a damage to us.
I don't think I agree with not...
Interesting.
I would... That doesn't up your speed.
They're looking for a kill spell for the Bloodghast?
Looking for the kill spell for the momentum.
That's fine. That's fine.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm pretty happy with them digging for that instead of activating their 3/3 into a 4/4 permanently creature.
Yeah, like we're pushing damage pretty hard in the next turn. It's part of the threat we had. So
I mean, if they didn't kill the runner, then we could have, pedaled to Nettles after making a block.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a second. You're dead on board. Like, visibly dead on board. What do you got?
What do you have for 3 mana that stops this?
Try again.
Like one of our things?
Like,
okay.
Like, I don't believe...
Alright.
Okay, that looks like it saves them. But,
this is when Deja Vu kicks in.
Deja Vu?
How are you drifting so close to the curb? No, stop it. No, please. Stop it. Bloodghast, please. You're gonna kill me.
Hi, retire.
Bloodghast gets into its Toyota.
Do you like maca?
Maca.
Thanks, Bloodghast. Roundabout started coming in the moment our opponent attacked all out. Like,
yeah. Like, as soon as the opponent attacks, just boom.
Like, oh no. Alright.
No, and then it would be the to be considered them casting the flood the engines.
Yo. Okay.
It's got the rat.
I don't like double Necro Regent right now.
Yeah.
But this is.
But the Death Touch and the First Strike, that's just 1 mana kill a thing. So like, the problem is we need to start our engines.
Yeah. I don't want to be starting on Risen Necro Regent.
You're gonna grab your mutant scavenger right here.
And then draw land.
The King engine is not yet roaring.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay. That's another 5, huh?
Don't like that you've been drawing your top end here.
I don't think there's anything left other than end boss, right? Like, this one's so goddamn good.
Oh, that's not a land attack style. That
No,
is
that's just
to get you
grab a
lands.
Yeah.
If they attack in, okay, they're attacking with this. Do you pedal to the metal block
Yeah, I'm
so that you can have your rat still around for the links?
yes.
You don't have to spend any mana on this, or no additional mana. You can pay. You can pay one.
I'm gonna do this in case of mana tithe, of course.
Of course.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is
cool,
Mana
cool.
Tithe the funniest card in Magic?
It's up there if it isn't, like...
And
Like,
then the runner
in
is
practice.
holding back, but can give lifelink on defense. So
Yeah. Defensive lifelink. Yeah, like getting to play Necro Regent next turn and then attack for 6. It's still fine. But
I think that. Are you playing the third Necro Regent? Do you have any other 5s you could draw?
possible.
Because if you have the third Necro Regent and you have the Boom Mobile, those are the two draws you have that are unplayable right now.
We also have a couple tapped lands, but like those get us moving next turn, so I don't hate them. So this still gets its damn land. So
it does. It's annoying, but at the very least, you get to block it and kill it. Because regardless of what they do, there's no one white mana like prevent damage or indestructible in this set. There's +2/+2, but it cycles. And Death Touch says that doesn't matter.
Hello. All right.
And I get to gain a life too, jerk.
Interface Ace. This is the crew. Okay.
Okay, that's some speed.
That's speed, and we.
And it's a
We can't immediately go on. It's crew 3, but it's a blocker that like works well here.
Yeah, it does. It is a nice combo with the Apocalypse Runner for being able to pump itself to get more life out of the attack and more damage out of the attack. That is.
So yeah, this thing untaps when it taps the first time, and it can saddle on and mount. Or you can use its toughness. It's a big.
I do like that we have a bunch of pilot type creatures that do different things.
Oh, nice play. Sphinx's Revelation.
Yeah. For that card's very good.
-1.
Yeah, -1, and not on double blue.
That's. The sarcophagus here is the annoying part, but that's.
I think I'm playing it. Like this isn't.
The other thing you could do instead of making the Mutant Surveyor unblockable, you could instead pump it and then crew.
I think if they keep
and then get in for 6.
I think that's the line. I think I'm playing this regardless because like these are. This is stuff that...
you don't need to pump twice.
But yeah, so I could go in for 3 lifelink or in for 6.
You're 21. I think you go for the 6.
This will get some speed going too, which is necessary. We need to get this Necro Regent speed like up to...
Man, it's almost like Mutant Surveyor and Apocalypse Runner come from the same faction or something. They work so well together.
Wow. Is that like design? Interesting.
Weird. They designed this card game? They don't just like use AI to generate cards?
Terrifying.
Robo Rosewater, a decade-old project that is way more worse
Look,
in the modern day.
Fuck! We need... So that puts a card third from the top.
I mean, if we can get, if we have a,
Okay.
okay, all right, I
Okay.
feel way better about that now. Actually,
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna.
yep,
This thing have ward. Double strike prowess. Okay.
yeah, make sure.
Get the hell out of here.
Fortunately, the game
please.
still warns you. By the way, you're about to get ruined by a ward.
+2/+2. Okay. And we can't get in, but you know. God. So, not this turn, but next turn. You can see it under our draws. I was saying, I knew one of them had ward. I had to double check because there's one shared keyword between them. They got a lot of resources. This is a
I really want to see the Thrill Seeker as the next card.
Sure.
Dang. Now you can't get in. If you just want to, I mean, you can attack at least. Well,
They can.
yeah, they can make a 5/4, and then you can trade with it. But then that's your whole turn, and then that's also your momentum. So
To trade with it, because I can pump 3.
that's true. So you can say, so you can actually make it so that their block is. So maybe worth just attacking and see what they do. Like they might just not do anything. Let you have the speed, or they might chump. Might go up with the 0/4 and say, fine, if you want to kill my guy, then kill my guy.
Yeah.
My constitution let you have it. So
Speed.
speed.
Speed is good because next turn we can force the speed with the Apocalypse Runner.
Yeah.
Right, anyway, do you have a counterspell? If you do, we have 2 of these, so it's okay. But
God, every time I hear the speed up noise, I just think I'm ready to hear like 104.5 WXLO.
for me, it's like I'm gonna do this here quick. Come on, I'm trying to sticky keys. No, I can't. I think it sounds like sticky keys.
The noise when you hit the shift too many times
Yeah.
with sticky keys.
Ooh, boy,
Oh,
they have some huge vehicles out there. That's
yeah, they do.
okay.
They can very easily crew that one. So
Okay. And this lets them crew defensively. I think we're just getting in for lifelink and
yeah, and then the next turn we have a
Necro
guaranteed 2/2
yeah.
from the Necro region. Yeah. Because we can. Oh, they can crew both their vehicles off the interface ace though.
Yes.
Ugh,
Yeah, they're
nasty.
in a strong position. Venom Fox, thanks for the sub. Welcome. We're having some the interface ace is doing work over there.
Well, we can gain 4 off the momentum breaker. So we can gain back life a little, like, decently.
Do I want to gain 4 off that, or do I want to lifelink this up to
get an extra damage in? I think it kind of feels you need to take over the game rather than, like, eke out damage. But then, on the other hand, you can activate that damage right now, and you can activate the momentum breaker whenever. So
I'm gonna try this. I don't think we're dead on board. We're only taking 12 on the crackback here, but
my hope is that next turn we can play the Necro Regents, and okay, I'm not hoping we draw a land. If we do draw a land, then that means that we can Necro Regent and then still pump the Mutant Surveyor to crew the vehicle.
Ooh, look at this.
So what 4 CMC vehicle are you gonna pull out and play this turn?
Oh
no!
God!
Okay, so
mind control.
We can't play our Necro Regent.
Prepare for mind control.
Oh, yikes!
Uh-oh. Yep. Okay.
This one may have gotten away from us, I'm fearing.
I am also feeling that. I think we were a little too slow on the start, right? Like we weren't.
Yeah,
we weren't
the fact
able
we couldn't get our speed up. Okay.
Well,
what can that get us now?
Engine Rat.
Engine Rat's not terrible. That makes them spend removal on Engine Rat, but then they kill us. So.
And they do kill us. I think I have to Necro Regent, so I have enough blockers.
Yeah, so then they take your 5/4, but then you have the 2/2 to block with.
So yeah, they take the Engine Rat, and we dot. I don't like them having a mind control that we know about. That one's hard to work around.
It is, yep. Like, it can't, like, that's what makes the Necrogen hard, is it doesn't matter that, like, you can't attack, it's still making them a 2/2 every turn.
This is
They
a
steal our 2/2, we have to jump with our 2/3,
Well, it
and
won't
we
be a
take...
2-2 on their side of the board. It'll be a 1-1.
yeah.
That's true. Well, but regardless of what power is on their side.
Oh! Do you have double bloom?
Goodbye!
And then that's... Yeah.
Then that's lethal. Yeah, that's just lethal.
Yep.
They
Okay.
don't even do anything else even, like...
I think in the end this is a game where our lack of removal hurt quite a bit.
The lack of removal is a problem. I think the actual part where this
Lack
one...
of early game
Early,
wins.
like,
Yeah, that's true.
our opponent was doing very little. Like, they like, tapped out on 5 for a Sphinx's Rev and did, like we just weren't being aggressive.
Yeah, if our creatures were getting in to gain speed early instead of like just hitting for 1 for no other benefit,
Yes.
except 1 damage off our opponent, then we would have been
And I'm fine on this.
yeah,
This is great.
This is cards to play. If we get flooded out on Swamp, we can at least keep pulling back and replaying Deathless Pilot.
Like, you get to, your board's not gonna go away. It's Bloodghast and Deathless Pilot are invincible. They can't die.
I once again do wish that we had, like, that's fine. That's fine. You have a rat. I do wish that you had anything to gain speed immediately, but...
Our deck is missing, like, 1 or 2 more speed enabler.
Yeah, like, really early speed enablers is what really could use. So they may try to...
So I think they want that Link saddled. I'm gonna go in with Bloodghast.
Yeah.
That Lynx actually feels like, because like missing land drop, I'm interested in this.
Like, I'm waiting for them to, like, kill your engine rat, and then in response you can spin it out.
Yeah.
I guess if the Bloodghast goes in, they don't block.
Yeah, it's Bloodghast.
Though if they can, if you do get a mutant here, Mutant Surveyor, then I think that comes down before the Bloodghast goes in. Well, never mind, you can't do that because then you have no threat. But, ooh.
We get another red source. That's not bad as a draw.
I don't think they can call this.
You know what would have been nice to have in this is actually those Grim Baubles. Specifically because you have the 2 Bloodghasts, you're going to be able to like land 2 damage on something pretty reliably.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy.
Your opponent is going to...
Hey, there's
Thank
a...
you.
Your opponent's going to pay a premium for Lightning Strike, and they're going to like it.
Alright, we got this.
Alright, so once you draw the second mountain for Boommobile, you can guarantee it for the ping for 2.
Yes. And from this point on, I kind of want to leave up.
Just to spin out, like...
Yeah, your opponent making that block was absolutely a killer.
I'm going to leave up 2 for activation on Mutant Surveyor so they can't kill it with the bauble.
Yeah, with the compactor.
I think your opponent is looking at your board right now and being like, my compactors are worthless. Like,
Right, yeah, what am I killing? Rat? Bloodcast? Pilot? Yeah, right, here we go. What am I killing? I don't know.
the only target they have is engine.
Wow,
rat.
alright. That's a very good draw.
It's exactly what you need. But yeah, you can just in with everything. They may kill something. Like they can probably exile Bloodcast. Is my guess is what they're going to go for. Because there's that 5 mana,
yeah,
white that if it's tapped, it's only 2.
Nope, we're just shooting the pilot.
Oh, just shoot the pilot. Okay.
That's fine. We get
And you speed up all the way and you play Necro Regent and then.
Your opponent's in a bad way.
Yeah, they
They
really needed to be able to crew this Lynx.
And they can't even. I'm trying to think like what.
I am speed.
I think there is a red sweeper in this set. I'm trying to remember how much it costs.
Wait, hold on, wait. Okay. Put the pilot in the compactor, the pilot just starts bench pressing the hydraulics.
Fuel the flames wouldn't have saved them. Never mind. Okay. there is a pyroclasm.
Pyroclasm? Yeah, that's not enough.
That's not enough.
Alright,
Sirpy boy.
Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. Evasive creature, engines on, and a boss.
Yeah, you get to play the Start Your Engines card on 3, swing in with the Wicker Folk, go to 2 immediately.
Yeah.
There's also, by the way, Explosive Getaway, which is one of the cards we've looked at. That is still 5 mana. So there are no like above 2 damage sweepers.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I guess the main way that this format avoids stalled board states is because so many of the creatures are actually vehicles. You know?
Probably keep one of those.
I might keep both.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
right.
you have
Your hand is a great
hands.
curve. So like,
Yeah.
Like, I kind of want to draw the 5th for Necro Regent on 5. I want to...
yeah.
You have the risky shortcut as well, which is going to make speed even easier to land and also dig you deeper.
Yeah. My current problem that I'm a little worried about is just dying to aggro.
You
Like-
have a 2/3 that you can play. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
It's
2/3
a
you
worry.
just need to start your engines.
Okay, so I get to pick up a land. Yeah, we're fine trading with that and starting the engines. Like, that's the entire point of the card. But, like, we get to go, like, 4 end boss, 5 Necro Regent, and that just... This looks good. So what do we got? We played a tapped land, so we have a 3 we're playing, not a 4?
Decent way to get their 3/2 in.
Yep, that means we're not blocking. And it looks like we're stuffed as far as starting our engines, but we're not.
They see Far Fortune saying, ping on attack, why not?
Like, she's ready to go. Let's... I have to think.
If you swung in with the Surveyor, then they would have to double block to kill it, and that would get the flyer out of the way, which means they're not going to double block to kill it.
Yeah.
Whereas they could just block the Wicker Folk. I would imagine they're just going to block with the Mole and just leave it at that.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They
assuming.
have a flying blocker left.
'Cause I'm putting a flying blocker back to keep a flying blocker ready. I think they have a 5, but, like, I don't know. Okay. This is...
Okay.
I mean, we'll kill that tutu. That's fine.
What are you doing, Otto? Was that the wake up check? Like, what was that?
And they were literally I think they were literally in that order.
I guess.
On the field.
Yeah,
I guess.
I suppose, but that's like the. Okay,
Why
so
is there an
kill spell?
auto-autocade
So
Damn
kill
it,
spell on the end boss. Is she going down? I'm okay with that because then we would just be able to necro regent follow up, right? Like we're still okay in that. I think they have like a 5 that's like reasonable. I don't want, and if it's that huge 8/8 or whatever, we're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you can just spin that out.
Yeah. Cool thing about how far fortune works, that plus damage will gain the speed
before combat happens.
Ooh. Interesting.
Okay. So I think this is just in the air necro regent.
Yep. But yeah, that means the worker folk will deal 2 damage instead of 1 damage because the trigger will crank it up already.
I could go in with far fortune as well if I was willing to trade there, but I'm not really.
And like here, you can just chump the sloth with a 2/2 if you feel like you want to keep your life total up.
Yeah.
And then spin it out, make it slip on a banana peel the next turn.
Yep. Country road.
My favorite part about my drive home is when I have to do a fucking
the jump. Take me home. This is the way to West Virginia. You gotta make the jump.
You got it. Oh, the only person that's ever made it to West Virginia is Evil Knievel. Just for 5? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you're gonna do your next turn unless they kill your necro regent, so.
Okay.
I think it's a question if you want to go after the spin out the Hazard of the Dunes after they put investment into it, or go after the Sloth.
When they go to, like, crew it.
Yeah, because like.
I think I'm playing out the Surveyor.
Yeah.
And then we just leave up the.
The thing is, the Sloth you can just chump every turn right now. Like, it's a pretty stable board state until they can remove your Necro Regent. Whereas the Herald of the Dunes or Hazard of the Dunes is huge.
One thing that's actually really killer, if they go to crew that Sloth, they're expecting their team to untap.
That's true.
And it won't.
That's quite a good point, yeah.
I think if we can catch them, and then, like, because we have Far Fortune extra damage, like, I think we might be able to, we won't be able to, like, kill from 19, but damn if we can't, like, pressure.
Let's see.
Far Fortune, 2, 4, whenever they would
5,
take damage, they take 1 additional, or is it when they lose life?
13.
Would deal damage, yeah. Alright, 3 cards in hand. We got the country roads. If they want to make a pilot, they can activate the hazard.
You've exactly lethal on board right now if they have no blockers.
Oh, that's funny. That's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if this goes off or not. Like, you can spin it out if they decide not to do anything else. But my guess is they're going to crew that. Which unfortunately means that they will get to choose not to attack with their 7/7.
But
now they can't attack with their 7/7 or they die.
Yeah, we take 7 and kill them back.
Bloodghast does not have haste right now. You could risky shortcut. Actually, Far Fortune deals 2 to them on attack.
Yeah, they take 2 from the attack.
Then they block the Necro Regent.
They'll take... So they... 19, 17, 15, 10...
Actually, they got 3 times.
1.
Yeah. Okay, so we put them to 1, and then they...
They'd probably kill us on the crackback.
They probably kill us on the crackback, so we don't go for that.
And that's you counting in the risky shortcuts 2 damage?
Yeah, starting
Wait,
at 17.
yeah, it's because risky
Yeah, okay,
shortcut's
so
the
sorry.
same as the activation on this twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yes, draw 2. Well, we can get in with the Thrill Seeker, or you can give it back just to block the Herald of the Dunes if they come in.
Other thing is Death Touch, yeah.
Yeah, So that means that you get to ping them for 1, and then
Ping them for 2.
Ping them for 2.
yeah, ping for 2, and then presumably hit for another 3. So you get to hit with 5 for that.
And then we get to make another 2/2 on step. Okay.
Yeah, so your board is huge. Yeah, they can't. Like, they need to Wrath here. And even if they Wrath, they're not in terrible shape. You got decent draws. You have the Surveyor to... Okay,
That's
so
a
you
good...
can get rid of your... I'd probably get rid of your Far Fortune at this point. Like,
yeah,
okay.
I can just kill that 6/6. It's all...
Oh, when you tune up, it just is a creature forever?
Tune-up's messed up strong. Yeah.
Damn. So you can just... Can you block with the Wickerfolk, Surveyor, and Zombie?
Like this?
Yeah, because that's enough damage, right? That's 3, 6. Yeah, that's 8 damage to it. And then they can only kill 2 years on the way back.
And if they have a trick, like, that's better than them saving the chariot.
Yeah. You have to siphon fuel to kill off their chariot.
Yeah, so let's do
It's
that
-6,
now.
-6, right? Yeah.
Let's do that now.
And now you just have a 2/3 to block their 8/9.
Is their last card in hand +2/+2? Okay.
Okay, damn, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Guess who's coming in?
Well, guys, baby, can't block anyways. Might as well get the 2 from the ping.
Then we keep getting more zombies.
Yeah.
And we also have draw 2 engrave. Oh, I thought, like, when they had like priority there for that last card in hand, so I thought,
Yeah, that was...
oh, it was, okay. That's fine.
Well, we just chump it with our, like, and we take some damage. Trade. Not even chumping, we're trading.
Yeah. Thanks, Thrill Seeker. Make a pilot. Make a Bloodghast.
Bloodghast is a really cool card. And then, yeah, let's see if there's anything we can draw. Continue cycling cards.
I love them printing these historically powerful cards because they're actually reasonable in the standards that they can be printed in.
I adore reprinting a card which changes its context.
Yeah.
Like Bloodghast here piloting really does change the texture of it.
Yeah. True.
Like,
it also still does Bloodghast.
It also,
but...
yeah, it's also still Bloodghast, and you can play it with, like, what's their name from Caverns, the sack outlet, Bart.
Yeah.
You know, things like
I
that.
do also like,
Colomano,
someone mentioned earlier, but the flavor shift on it from being like, you know, like a like sort of spirit version of a Zendikar vampire to just like a little gremlin to a little El Chupacabra.
Yeah. And it is just a historically powerful card.
Yeah.
Sanok. I'm okay on this.
Yeah, only pilot to play, but you're on the draw.
Only because I'm on the draw, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And like, also because, like, this hand really kicks up. Yeah.
Perfect.
The opponent is all in on horses.
It's true.
But can you defeat the horse girl?
Lagak. this thing gets +3 toughness if saddled coming up.
Yeah, if it doesn't saddle, you just trade, I think.
Yeah, I would.
Like,
And if they do saddle, that's
like, okay, then you get in after you get speed. So,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Because we do want to get that speed going. We've got the Necro Regent hanging out here. No blocks, thanks. And we also have Far Fortune, so obviously we want to. Okay, well,
Would like to see a land now, weirdly enough, but
we can operate without it. Like we're not
Yeah.
dead in the water on no draw on it. Thank goodness.
but I, Necro Regent number 3, no thanks.
Yeah. I really wish that like we. It's fine. This is why we're playing 17. Like. Right here. So do they have the make a pilot or make a thing indestructible? I think that's the card, right? 1 green for
Yeah.
either make a pilot or make a thing hexproof indestructible. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yikes.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, this is a bit terrifying.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
it's going fast.
okay. Well,
Far Fortune's pretty good to see here then.
defend the rider. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
You can only gain 1 speed per turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just realized that now.
You can you can turn it on and gain the speed the same turn.
Yeah. Well,
Is it worth trading with the Legak here?
No.
Sort of, yeah.
Because like our attack next turn is Far Fortune active, and that's pretty heavy. Oh boy.
Okay,
oh,
good.
you get Necro Regent as well.
Okay.
So as long as you get to attack, you get Necro Regent making zombies.
So I think I'm just going in with Deathless Pilot. Or
Yeah.
Am I?
Or do you go in with the Far Fortune so the Deathless Pilot can be on the defense?
The defense won't matter.
So it's not going to be
That's true,
worthwhile
that's true,
because
that's
it's
true.
going to be a 4/3.
That's a good point.
Well, I
They'll
guess you
also have a
could because you're
2/2.
going to have a 2/2 zombie, so you could double block with it.
Yeah.
I think we know one of the 2 cards in hand.
Is the Make Indestructible?
Yeah, I think Make Indestructible is one of the 2 cards in hand. I feel reasonably confident in that assessment. I think the other is Exile, and they're gonna
Okay.
Far Fortune instead.
It's possible if they just missed the ability, like missed swapping on your main phase to
Nope,
keep
okay.
it. Okay.
It also,
Alright,
could,
okay.
it also could be a blank.
Yes. Or it could be like a creature they want to, like a 6-mana creature.
Yeah, just something they can't do. Yeah, like a blank in some way.
Or they wanted to keep up like mana for remove a spell. It's a 5-mana creature. There's a number of things it could have been that's not necessarily blank cardboard. But it also could have been a land.
Yeah. So, the thing that's good here is that the 2/2 trades on Legak. Because Far Fortune's active.
Yep.
So... Okay.
Let's see if your opponent gets confused about this.
The hope is that they think this is a chump and it's a trade.
Yeah.
And if they spend a piece here, if they spend the indestructible, +4/+4, we're dead. We were dead and we couldn't ever have stopped it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep.
We were
Nope.
dead and because that's trample touch. That was unstoppable.
Okay then.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh.
Okay. Greenwood aggro.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So that explains what they were holding too, like in the sense of like why they didn't make any plays on the previous turn. All right. This could be better, but I'm okay with it. Like, if we draw A2, I'll feel way better on our next turn. So we can, like, speed
on
up.
The play,
but on the play,
Just
this is
acceptable.
acceptable.
Feel great about it. Bang.
Yeah. Okay. No more lens plays.
Yeah, because like this hand is actually quite nice on the fine on the play. I think on the draw, this hand is looking way too slow.
But there's not a ton of great one drops in
Sure.
the set, so you're not really falling super far behind by making your first play on 3 versus 2.
Yeah, the fall behind is like we are no longer speed sort of thing. Okay. So we get the Surveyor, and we can attack for 4 with Surveyor to, like, punch up or punch around, and, like, hopefully Necro Regent can, like, get through. This is just 3/3 no text with the, That's a nice draw. That I'm quite happy about.
Well, we get to start with the activation threat, and also just activating, because what else are we doing except playing the rat?
Yep. So there's speed 2. And Engine Rat can trade around. That's fine. Then we get speed 3 plus Necro Regent. Ooh, that's nice. If you're gonna sit back, bear, okay, that's fine. We eat a double block with Siphon Fuel? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just eat that 3/3 and then kill the 2/2.
It sets us back a turn on, like, the full, but that's okay. Engine Rat is our kind of removal spell remaining. Okay, they go to full speed, which lets them cycle from grave. It's like, recycle from grave?
Yeah, recycle, I think.
Yeah,
is the
recycle.
term for...
I'm good with that, yeah. Cycled, yeah.
Yeah, exiling from graveyard
Hello?
is absolutely recycling. Yeah, Market Back Walker.
Alright.
It's like fine.
I'm not offering that trade.
Yeah, if they want to chump for a draw 2, you don't get speed, then they can do that. That's fine.
We're holding lands past. We're like, because we have boom. I want to like play all but one land.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you also just drew Bloodghast, which also encourages you to play all but one land.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fair. Okay.
That's strong. Oh!
Ooh,
Heartseeker?
max speed.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
if
right.
it's enough then. The
All right.
podcast has haste.
That is Bloodghast with haste. I think they're scurry footing. I'm surprised the Hangerback Walker didn't get
Chump
involved
there
in
for
combat.
cards?
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
they're really hurting for...
action. Like,
They also needs to do that on main phase.
how am I going then? Still probably just doing
You're
same.
playing Bloodghast and just swinging in with Surveyor and whatnot, and just playing Bloodghast again if necessary, so on and so forth.
The thing about I'm thinking about not playing the Bloodghast because the Surveyor threatening to go to 5/6 is relevantly large.
That's true.
Sure.
It means they can't just double block it. They have to triple block it to kill.
Because the Surveyor is one of our threats here that's just like... It's a lot. We also have Rat.
Rat's still here.
Oh my god.
Deactivated.
Oh my god.
Everything on that. Okay, great. Well, you don't kill the Walker. So we can kill the 2-2 and the 3-3?
Yeah, that's what this looks like. Thanks.
Which is kind of just one for one with the Scurry Foot, but that's also they also spent like a lot of, you know,
They're stuck
the
on
amount of mana
time.
they have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to play this because we were likely to be surveying for... Okay, 5th land. 3rd color. Okay.
Wow. Those lands.
That's fine.
We have mana outlets, thankfully, so that's not that bad. You have
Yeah.
both the Engine Rat, the Bloodghast, the Point Immune Surveyor. It's actually earnestly not
Attacking
that bad
with the
to keep drawing
Thrill
these
Seeker
lands.
is a little awkward here, but like...
They
It does
have
let
to
them
double
draw 2
block it.
cards, but
Yeah.
No, they Walker has a activation.
Oh, sure. They can just activate it, and they 1-for-1, and they get a card. Alternatively, you just stop attacking and just start engine ratting every turn.
Yeah.
Like you could just, instead of surveying, you could play Bloodghast just to on the field, just like to have cast it, and then play a land, and then you just have activation for engine rat up, and then you just have him dead in a couple of turns.
Yeah,
For,
what are they gonna do?
yeah, like all right,
Activate from hanger back?
sure.
we have a Death Toucher, 2 of them even.
Okay, 3rd color real. Flying lifelink.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Ooh,
Oh, that's
that,
okay. Never mind.
that
That's bad.
That removes that plan pretty quickly. I'm gonna. Okay, that's not great. That's really good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Is that just attack with Bloodghast?
I think it's tagged with everything.
Sure. Yeah, that works too.
Because, yeah, these are... Except for Engine Rat, that's 3 damage each, and that Engine Rat is a Death Toucher regardless.
Yeah, because this is... They get some cards off this. They have the lifelink now, but like...
But they already had a lot of cards to begin with, and now you've got like a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, so they have the lifelinker. Obviously, that's real, but like...
Let's see. They remove Far. Let's assume they can remove Far Fortune.
Yeah, like kill spell on Far Fortune.
They might close out the game if they have that, but they may not.
That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Okay.
They don't attack in with that. All right. You get in with the Bloodghast and the Rat.
Can you activate the Rat's ability mid-combat?
Yeah, that's I think it's an instant speed
Yes.
activation.
Well, out here.
Oh, you might not allow it here. I think they have to block. They have the lifelinks. They don't have to block everything.
Yeah,
but, like,
they don't block
I don't
everything.
I don't think they can double block.
Maybe Far Fortune doesn't come in.
And that's what I was thinking. It's just the Bloodghast and the Engine Rat, and then like Engine Rat activation mid combat and Bloodghast. Because they can block Bloodghast with their 4/4, and that's it. That's their only like safe block here.
Yeah, and it's
and
blood
then you
gas,
just-
that doesn't do anything.
And yeah, you just play land and it comes back. Okay, and then you activate the Engine Rat.
So then they have to swing in with the Lifelinker to survive.
And then you get the Deathless Pilot as well. So now you have multiple cards that you can just like, and you can just attack with the Deathless Pilot and recast it every turn.
Yeah. That's 8th land. They have their recycle. That's a body. Sure. Wow, I'm glad both those were.
Oof.
Runover's the real Okay.
Drawing a card. Okay, they're looking for anything to answer your board.
That bodes super good for us.
Because they have to, like Doc said, they have to attack the 3/3, or they just
Aye.
they die to attacking. Because
you don't even have to land anything. You on the
Far
attack
Fortune.
trigger, they're dead.
Yeah, she just takes it. Sure. No thanks.
I think there's no way for them to pull out 8 extra damage. So
Yeah.
my guess is they have another blocker to play here. So like just a 2/2 or something.
That's still not enough.
Run over.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
That's 2 damage.
We need one more point then after this.
Yeah.
Blood gas number 2.
Bonus number 2. The plus X plus O.
We have a lot actually.
Yeah.
So are you ready for?
You do have a return to action, right? There's like you have a revive, I think.
Yeah.
We do.
Are you ready for mountain?
Mountain.
All right, everybody.
Oh, and the cycle card. It's in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Spin out.
No,
there we
that'll
go.
do it. That'll do it. Yep.
Thank goodness.
Escape the game.
You did have a large number of ways.
We had a lot of routes still there. That lifelinker was like all of a sudden we went from like this position looks good to like
I feel like they had to attack with both their lifelinker and their mount to gain life and also get a thing big enough to bite down the.
Yeah, because like in the deck still we had like was curse cloth would have been enough too. That would have got
Boommobile,
Thrill Seeker, Boommobile. I don't think Hour would have been enough because I think we were.
No, because you don't.
No, Hour would.
No,
that would have been enough. We could have Houred for Pedal of the Metal and then won.
You're right.
Or for spin out, or for a number of cards. That still would have been fine. Yeah.
All right, back up to the 4-2. Hello. We got another jump. Bear. Bear.
That's a 2/2.
Oh god.
For 2.
As long as we've got.
Just start with a 2/2. Shit.
Okay. Yo, finally!
Oh god, we get to play with the card.
All right.
Hopefully.
I mean, we also get to play with a curve here. This is a really good curve too.
Yeah.
Because like we get to Edict on 2, attack in with engines up, 3 Mutant Surveyor. I will.
Rats.
We're the rats. All rats, all the time. Rats.
Rats 1057.
Rats, and more rats.
This one's really good. Damn, that's actually a great answer to rats.
Seek a thrill.
Yeah.
Thrill shells kills.
I would like to not trade 2 rats for Nesting Bot. We have 4 rats, I realize, but like, actually, they'll get +1/+1 when we play the wrappings. So
That's true.
they are the rats.
Nesting Bot's gonna look real silly in a minute.
Okay, that's 7. Never mind. I see why he cycled it. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. 4 mana.
I forget if I showed you that I had that card, but I had that card.
I think this one's pretty good. Like
It is.
it's like the cycling on it makes it way better.
Right. The fact that if you can't get to 7, if your dream of getting to 7 is not happening, you can just turn it to another card. Is
Goodbye.
exactly what you need.
Yeah.
But especially if you have a revive in your deck.
Yes.
To,
When you have the heart.
so when you have the heart to be like, hey, what if early game all of your 2/2s for dead, and I had a 5/5 flyer.
Come, Nervar.
Sorry, I just double checked on that card, and it's like very similar to Archfiend of Vithmir in its own sort of way. The rare one, the one that was whenever you cycle or discard, put -1/-1 on a creature.
Sure. You're not attacking with that, right? That's not worth my kill spell.
No, you just kill the 2/2 in the air and leave them with the 1/1.
Especially
that
if this
doesn't pop.
Yeah, like normally draw land for it's recurable. So
What are you doing?
What on
damage?
earth?
That is the position of them on the battlefield, is from left to right.
Then why is there an
God.
auto allocate damage button?
Auto allocate
If it's
in the
basically
worst
just doing
way.
defaults.
It's been wild how I think every single time that's come up, it's been worst possible, right? Like
It's possible they never actually got the full implemented or something. I don't know. This is a little bit annoying, especially because if you get the wrappings down and your rats can just come in.
yeah, the rats start attacking if wrapping shows. And well, I'm fine with the position here because like this is still like yeah sure lifelink indestructible.
Oh, yeah.
For 3.
Or not.
Or not.
It's probably not worth forcing anything in with that right now.
No, we're at 20. Like we're
Yeah. I mean, and you're also still 2 mana away from getting the Necro region out, which we really want the payoff for.
yes. I might be wanting to murder a flyer.
Yeah, just spin out the 2/2.
Not depends on this surveil, I think.
Yeah, if they top, then
If it's like 2 grave, then whatever. If it's top, then I'm 2 top. Oh boy. Okay, I don't like that. I know it's 1 less life, but it's a food. We're fine.
it's
Okay.
it's mana.
All right.
There we go.
All right. Moving on. God. Rats.
You're fine with any trade you want to make here.
Yeah. Any action you want to take here, good. It's rats. Sure. It's rats.
That's fine. That was a card out of your hand. That's that is
I'm.
like a 1.5 for 1 now. That's totally fine.
It's like the worry I have is you like finding something, but you just put 2 on top. I'm much more worried about that. So they get speed 4. Shit, are they speed demoning? Do it.
Oh no.
Speed demon for 4 cards. Oh come on.
We can attack with both the surveyors.
Yeah, get in and
Then Gas Guzzler with the ability to sack some stuff if we need, or for cards.
what is happening here?
We having to spend our turn and then kill the thing that got big.
Okay.
Sure, bounce off each other.
No, but that's
Okay. Oh, Death Usher, yeah.
okay.
Right.
I'm fine with that because we're gonna be getting rats back.
Yeah.
A little okay. 6 land, 1 card in hand. Pick up from grave. Pick up the demon from
Jail?
grave. Pick up the demon from grave. Not attacking with the patched all terror. What is? I'm surprised.
They're very terrified about us getting max speed, I think.
I think so. I guess we're just gonna...
Is it worth just spending the spin out?
No, I think we start building, like, we just start making Death Touchers.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, hey. Wait a minute.
I mean...
Yeah, that'll get us our...
Yeah,
And we can drop down the gas guzzler as well, since we have max speed.
this is a vampire rogue, okay.
Not a zombie.
Final, final card in hand is...
What do you like to know?
I would. I'm interested in this. So, Gas Guzzler online. We've got this cool sack outlet now. So if like they go for removal on anything that isn't like Gas Guzzler, we can cycle. 7th land. Again, they kept 2 on top on that Surveil. This has to be like drop a big 7, right? Like they drew another copy of the Demon or
Yeah, something like that.
Some Buster. Like I'm assuming like we're...
Maybe it's the return from graveyard vehicle that's like an expel.
Okay. I'm just... What are we doing?
Should start spitting out 3/3s.
Yeah, it 6/5
You
and
don't
makes a
mind,
3/3. Like Wrath. Wrath is a card they could be holding. Sure.
That seems like a top deck.
And
Okay.
okay.
It was the Dune Drifter.
Yes. So the Dune Drifter here picks up a artifact or creature. With it, it has like a sized revive.
So yeah, the Wicker for another Surveil.
Surveil, make it, and they get to drain 1, and they get better draws.
Presumably we're going to see a lot more go to the yard this time. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
They had something on top they liked.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going in.
Yeah, if they just want to trade with the Necker Regent, well,
Okay.
it'll get better.
Hello. Return of the Reds. Also, I can draw a card every turn if I wanted, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right, what was your scry top? Wrath of God?
Better be a Wrath. Chariot's not terrible.
It's not terrible. Like, you get my Necro Regent? You drain me for 1?
And then getting your...
Oh! Right.
Sure.
Oh, artifact or creature, not vehicle or creature.
Well, if that ever becomes a creature, you can just spin
Oh
it out
yeah,
and kill
it's
it.
I think
It's incredibly dead.
its days
Oh wait,
are
spin out can target vehicles already.
Yeah.
Right.
Its
Like,
days
good
are
try, but...
Oh, I just realized spin out I think might be the very first specifically capable of killing a direct artifact card a black has.
in original Kaladesh, there's a black 2 exact text of this card.
Okay.
I forget the name of it, but we we have had like a vehicle gets to just kind of be a rider that lives with creature in a lot of text.
Yeah.
And our original
Whenever
time
it's
around, we
relevant enough.
Yeah. But the fact that we're on, it's a free rider, you know?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was an instant. I don't remember. I don't recall the name of that one, but
You're on the draw.
yeah.
This does have Bloodfell Caves in it as well. You can start up your engines real early.
Down.
You have a 2 that also surveils.
Yeah, I think we go caves then here. Because Gas Guzzler no longer did out.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
Yeah,
This Tugatong thing. Oh wow! Look at the little. We got a party servo.
It's celebrating. It's cheering for you.
Thanks, party servo. All right. Wreckage Wrecker Folk helps out. This card does good
I
lifting.
kind of really only need 1 land on the top here.
Yeah. Like this is a fine card to throw.
Yeah.
This is good to throw in the grave too.
Totally.
Yeah.
Daring Demolition.
Now let's see.
Thank you, Undersoul. I could picture it, but I could not remember the name of it from like when we were around in like first time around in Kaladesh Block. Okay. So this is Surveyor, get in, speed up. Yeah, this is Surveyor.
I will say, the Surveyor is performing much better than I thought it would, if I'm being honest.
The like combat threat it has is real. And like
Yeah.
the combat threat forces double blocks that we're also able to take. Ooh, this is untap every turn and also +1/+1. Okay. Oh, well, this is a good draw for it. Let's make some ones.
Risky shortcut guarantees speed 4 next turn.
Yeah.
Kind of a nice thing to have.
And right now our speed is we have Gas Guzzler as like as an active speed thing and the graveyard draw. Oh, 3/2. Okay. This is one of the Akira bike, but you get a scry to 1/1. Okay. Having Boommobile also means land draws are like fine. Yeah, like Tron Light Cycle.
Wonder how they decide when a card should surveil versus scry in a set where like one would be more obviously useful than the other.
All right, let's go.
I think one depends on color. I think white is far more likely to scry than any other
Definitely
color.
much more likely to scry than
Yeah, like Surveil and
Surveil.
Demir, you know. Blue just gets both. All right, we're gonna do this risky shortcut because I want
I
land
feel
5.
like white is the only color that would be like way more likely to have scry over surveil. Every other color I think is like totally fine to put surveil on as the primary of the choice.
Red. Oh, run over the Gas Guzzler before we can turn it on. I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with drawing those two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much more important, max speed cards.
Don't love the no land.
Yeah, not a huge fan of that, but like we're not.
Yeah, but like Far Fortune next turn is a great play, regardless.
Yeah, Far Fortune's active, and we get to attack for 4 in the air. Ooh, I'm so glad we have the rat right now.
I guess the thing is that red isn't super likely to get either surveil
yeah.
or scry, and would get impulsive draw mainly instead, or something.
Do we trade there, or do we not? Because that can get bigger in the future. But we need all of our mana. I think this might be a fine time to trade it.
Yeah, because we're not going to be attacking with this Mutant Surveyor over yet.
And like it draws from the yard, so it's not the end of the world to let it go.
Thank you. That's what. All
And then we start getting out
It might be
2/2s.
Necro Regent, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a free 2/2 every turn is
Especially when we can turn those
A little
2/2s into more threatening.
right, and,
Yeah.
and now all of a sudden they actually deal 3 damage. They're 3/2s.
Yeah. Because, yeah, like, if we take a look at our Surveil, top 2, Grave or top, and then on this, it's bottom or top. And so Graveyard-like her decks, you know.
There
Surveil...
are just more things mechanically that interact with
okay.
Surveil than Scry.
Empty Hand. You know what the good thing about Empty Hand is? This ain't dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Risen Necro Regent gets to stick around for more than one turn for the first time.
Ooh.
I'm thinking about Siphon
Well, that's not-
Fuel here.
Kill the
Another 6/6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have a...
Before they can pump it with their 3/4.
Yeah. Like, just do some cleanup on the board. We have this growing threat.
Yeah. And we still have the 1/1 to the rat to block the 7/6 if they decide to come in with that.
Yeah. No mono white surveil cards. Yeah, that makes sense. And like, so red, Scry is so powerful in red, and Magma Jet had a lifespan of like a decade, you know? Like,
Yeah, card selection is just more powerful in red in general, so...
all right, so Far Fortune, the big thing about, you know, becoming the end boss, getting her down, is that this attack for 1,
Quadruple it.
quadruple.
2 on attack, 2 on damage.
And now we're getting these 3-power zombies. We have a first strike trick with the Death Toucher.
You know what's more terrifying than like a bunch of like Mad Max cars ramping over a dune and coming at you? Them all going to the top of the dune and then standing there.
So, I mean, a first strike death touching rat instantly blows this guy out.
My
Yep.
guess is that they have the indestructible for it.
I'm still gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to spend the indestructible trick.
Or they just decided to
That
decide to
very
get
well
rid of that
could
rat,
just
which
be
they're not.
land in hand, you know?
Bring back from the yard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
tune up, so it's
Tune
just
up.
permanently a creature now.
Yep.
So
But yeah, the thing about how Scry was implemented, oh my god.
just show them you have a second Necro region and see if they concede. I mean, attack for
Show you in a second argument and see if you can see.
Yeah, when you have Far Fortune as well, this is difficult to beat. Yeah, that tax is a 6/4, so...
Yeah.
and next turn I haven't counted if you go lethal on board, right? Like you have to.
Oh yeah. I'm not counting. I mean, you kidding?
That's just for blockers. Okay, cool.
I did the math last turn to like make sure, and I was like, it's close. I think it was. I think it might have just been like one off because the Death Toucher plus 2 zombies are getting through for 8. But yeah, like originally Scry was just on like 8 or 9 cards in 5th Dawn, and it was always a Scry 2 rider, and that was like Scry for a while.
And then we got to God, was the next time Theros? Like we may have found like a couple of random
Uh,
cards before then, but I
we
think
d-
last time it was a mechanic in a set with Theros.
Yeah, because like when did we get like preordain?
Preordain has Theros art on it, if I remember right? It's the lady with the blonde.
Because well, we got Time
Oh, it
Spiral
was
has
M11.
just well like Time Spiral like saying Time Spiral is like saying
There are a
Chameleon
couple of
Colossus, you
cards
know.
with, yeah,
But
like,
a
there are a
4C.
couple of cards with it.
I'm thinking about 4C, which was Fifth Dawn was barely, but it was the first set where it came out, where like it was invented in there. So
M11.
Oh, ha.
Yeah.
okay,
I'm looking on Scryfall for Scry, and I see Darksteel Pendant technically is the first one from Darksteel.
Okay, that's very.
And it
funny
says
'cause
one
it
tap,
says
look at
one
the top
tap.
card of your library. You may put it in the bottom of
Bottom.
that card in the bottom of your library.
That's true. But the thing I was thinking is, O-ring, loot in the O-ring. Okay.
There should be a card that says when you look at the top card of your library, you may put it into bottom of your graveyard, but not bottom of your graveyard, bottom of your library into your graveyard, into exile,
Yeah.
or into your hand or something.
But yeah, I feel like Time Spiral is kind of like a Modern Horizons where like it's the like flanking was in there, right? Like we get all sorts of goods in there. I have a D-tutor at the ready if we get through. What does this do?
Oh, you get to get through and have D-tutor.
Do I want to spin out that? Or do I just want to like get in and then Necro Regent?
I think you just get in. I mean, they're gonna block the Gas Guzzler, obviously, but
No, they're gonna block Bloodghast because this eats card engrave on attack.
Yeah,
well,
on attack.
you have not played land per turn, so why would they not block the Gas Guzzler?
They believe. Fine.
They
okay.
don't believe.
Okay, well. Anyway, we get to make our the coolest play that we have, which is the continued use of Necro Regent in our deck.
And now if they can kill the Necro Regent, they can attack.
Yes.
To get rid of the thing. But otherwise, like they're attacking.
Also, we get to detutor.
Probably Fire Fortune.
Far Fortune or the Binding Coils of Bahamut? The Embalm?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Both of those are really good here. Gonti.
Hey, Gonti.
Ooh.
How you doing, Gonti?
When a
Hey,
creature
Gonti's
deals
pretty
combat damage to an opponent.
They didn't attack.
You get to steal the top card of the library on combat damage. It's
Okay, and then you
it's
treasure.
piracy, but yeah.
Well,
It's piracy, but your opponent's deck.
I think I'm just gonna take.
Just put that guy back. Make him a zombie. Make him
Yeah.
a 3/2.
I won't have the ability to do that quite yet, but
You make your zombies bigger.
Which means Bloodghast. Bloodghast is a zombie.
Bloodghast is not a zombie.
What? It's not?
vampire.
Bloodghast is a vampire spirit.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was played. It was a piece that you could play with like Kalistra Highborn.
I see.
Yeah, the 10 or less life rider on it is the mechanic of vampires in Zendikar.
Alright. So you know what another cool thing is? The moment I get that Gas Guzzler back, Bloodghast is cycling.
Yep. Yeah, they can sacrifice their 3/4 to turn that off, but
Yeah. Silver's Mogul from M21 is the only vampire zombie. That's the one that you discard cards to rebuy from. Or no, sorry, when you gain 3 life, it comes back from the grave.
oh, that was the game 3 life set.
Whoa!
Okay, or they just have a
Yo, okay.
Necrotol.
That's
on a vehicle.
Necrotol.
And they can destroy their own thing if they want to make their creature bigger.
But I think what they have to do is they have to come in with the wreck remover.
And then turn to the zombie.
They have to. No?
Or I just get my guy back from the yard.
Okay, guess what I'm gonna do? They are risen.
Just slap some more bandages on that.
There we go.
Now it's white.
This cat can hold so many zombies. It is funny that their pile of 3/4s is the correct size right now. Like they're...
Don't you keep the mana cost? Mally mentioned it's now within mana cost. That within bomb you kept the mana cost. Yeah, it still has a mana cost.
It has no mana cost.
Oh.
It is a piece of how embalm.
Okay then.
What the hell was that?
Oh, they just swapped it.
Oh.
Yeah. There's one that's lets you swap an artifact or creature with an artifact or creature.
Trade the helm.
Which, you know, they don't have speed,
sure,
so
they
it's
don't have
not
speed,
nearly
so
as
that's
good.
fine.
But...
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. They don't have. If they had max speed, I'd be more annoyed at that. All right, check this out. Are you ready? Gas guzzler. Gas guzzler. Gas guzzler.
Gas guzzler.
I can't get in because of the anthem.
Damn. Damn.
I mean, you can crew it with one of your 3 keys.
Well,
It doesn't have haste. Doesn't have haste.
Yeah, you can't get in this turn. But
You can crew that 4th that they gave you though, and then just, you know, trade something on their board. Crew the Bloodghast.
Bloodghast in the...
Bloodghast, get in this junker.
Into this jalopy. Get in there. I guess you trade with your own 5/4.
I'm fine with that.
Or
Sure.
with Gonti, I guess.
These are all fine things.
Do you think that you're getting that 5/4 up to speed?
I think they are speed, I guess. Like, Bloodghast can't block, but Bloodghast has gotten a CDL. Sure.
So when you make a mod of that art of Bloodghast in GTA 5.
Forklift certified? Yeah. Alright, again, anytime we draw a land. No, we didn't.
Or we did, but we drew 2 lands instead.
I'm not gonna play the boom mobile if I... Okay.
Okay.
Cards in deck. We're not even close. All right. Just double checking. Yeah, yeah, if we're not gonna, like, we can get in for 2 unblockable, sack the Bloodghast, recur the Bloodghast, if we're not planning on using this as a blocker. So, like, now we could do this, like, next turn before we sack it. And then if we can get down, because that's important to do, because if we can get them to 10, then Bloodghast can, like, haste, and that's important on the recursion loops. Yeah, okay. There's stuff to work out here, it's fine. Sure, you got rats.
Oh, and it is gumming up the board, sort of.
Trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah!
The Bloodghast.
We can draw 2 cards.
We can draw 2 cards every turn.
So first we get with Bloodghast.
Alright, first. Bloodghast. Then
Blood
Bloodghast.
gas.
Blood gas.
Then here's my constructed deck coming at you.
I mean, this is full on intended. They knew that this was going to happen.
I love it.
Yeah, but this is 3 rares in limited.
Yeah.
And then we get to go mountain.
Oh, hey, you could do it some more with Deathless Pilot.
That's true. It's a bit more of a
What's
defensive
up?
loop, but let's say, hey, by the way, I got many of these. This
Yeah.
deck's kind of cracked. Sorry.
Sorry. We're here for killing. What's your blue splash? Wrath of God? Ooh, Wrath of God. That's double white.
Wrath of God.
Guide Light Pathmaker. This searches an
Grab
artifact.
an artifact. And if it's 2 or less, it goes on, but it just has to be an artifact.
Yeah. Okay. What do we got? Like, do we have some other bomb we get to grab with our cool? This is pretty cool. I like this. Fixing.
Okay.
Okay.
I think what it realistically is that they don't have any more like big bombs to play.
Hold on. What's your life total?
Eat a rat.
hold on.
I think low enough, yeah, you can just go ahead and crew up your 6/5 and attack them for a lot of damage.
12 and...
They sack their 3/4 here, and then master blockers. They could also sacrifice their 6/5.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure math is for blockers on this. I'm just double checking the...
They block a 6/5, they block a 6/5, they block a 3, they block a 3, and then you get connects with 3 3s, and yeah, you do 13 damage to them.
Because they have 3 blockers.
Sacrifice it. Okay, so now they have... Yeah, now you deal 15 to them. So, or 16, I think, maybe. I think you put them to -4 if you all out.
I'm just mentally going through the... Yeah.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
you can even just fucking
Yeah,
play
yeah,
a pilot to crew this. Yeah, right, yeah, duh.
Yeah. They even cruise a +2. Yeah, like, at some point, like, we have 1,000 creatures in play, like...
Swing for the killing, you know?
I play Bloodghast, which allows me to draw 3 cards from my deck.
I play Pot of Blood.
And then I play Mountain, which allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
Funny thing is, of course,
Yeah.
the Risen Necros region would still just come back immediately.
Yeah, I literally am still sitting on the... like, we're still sitting on the wrapping, so, like, you know... I am happy that our first pick got to do this, because this was, like, you know what this reminds me of? Do you remember in Caverns, like that craft card that became a land that just gave a creature in your grave flashback? The journal that you had to discard a bunch of cards to, but then it just gave you, like tap, like, give a thing flashback or something like that, like, just cast from grave with a finality counter, I think. Like, that's the feeling this draft had, where we're just like, yeah, if you put us in a long game scenario, you're out. Anyway. What that gets... Ooh, what a nice card to get off of the freebie. Love you, Shelter Bug Ghost. Anyway, that's 7 wins.
Nice.
We got to roll.
Got there.
Alright. Let's take a look at some packs before we finish on up.
Alright. I need to hop off, but these are good drafts.
Yeah, thank you for jumping on. Glad you were here, Kabanaw.
Yeah, absolutely. Catch you next time.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you. Alright. Let's quick finish up. We'll look at some cards. We'll take a one more spin at the wheel on this set. Just taking a look at what we got. Because we got all these duels. These are still hanging out. We saw our life gain ones from cons. This card has 1 million targets. Like, Broken Wings hits everything. That's pretty damn good. Like, There's even, like, a fine number of enchantments. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Glider. Saw the oil gorger. This thing's pretty exciting. 3/1s tend to be, like, what you're looking for as far as aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Packdoll. I think this feels like a really key card for like,
blue-black specifically. Right? Like,
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in this format, like, yeah, this is a start your engine on 2. It's a 3 power drop, and, like, that ramp ability is, like, not always, very rarely going to be usable, but, like, in the instances where it is, it's going to be huge. But yeah, like, Destroy Target Artifact, this is one of those cards that also changes texture in different formats, you know, vehicles and such. Gear Seeker Serpent on the back run. Howler Heavy we saw rolling out. The white one of these, this Max the Recycler, pretty dang good. Free first strike on your turn, like, pretty aggressive. 112 cards in the set can be hit by Broken Wings. Okay. Big Dog. Thanks, Big Dog. This is one of our cycling payoffs. The Artillerist. It's a cycling payoff that's also like an interesting way to get engines rolling if you haven't already. Outplace Oblivion's also a really powerful removal spell that also moves up engines. The sack effect on here, if you do it on your own turn, turns on, like, gives you a speed. I think that Fang Druid Summoner is actually really good. I think that being able to tutor from, get from Grave as well makes that a lot better. Nesting Bot, this card's also very good. The fact that it starts your engine on 1 and then also is really good at being, like, gummy on the board is a lot. Target creature fights or destroy target vehicle. Damn, okay. Cycling discard spell? Yeah, okay. Alright, what do we got here? Exile 1 target artifact or creature, return to the battlefield under its under control at the end of turn, 4 damage to everything. Oh, yeah, it's a fine wrath. Repurposing pay. This is not a limited card. This has gotta have some crimes. This has gotta have crimes available to it. This is a birthing pod for artifacts up. Costs less than pod, like, you don't pay the 2 life, but on the cast. But it costs more-ish on the activation. Again, if you're not paying it, if you're paying 2 life. This is a really dangerous, like, both enabler for the speed and, like, payoff for it. Like, being able to play this on 1 and Menace means this gets through for speed really aggressively. And then the double strike pump is also really strong with that, like, fire breathing-esque bit. Far Fortune. She's good end boss. Already. The plan. This is more constructed placement. You can, like, it still untaps, like, creatures and, like pseudo vigilance on a lot of things and vehicles. So there's spots for it, but, like, ooh, another burnout astronaut. Okay. All right, what the hell's Big Mimeoplasm do? As Big Mimeoplasm enters, exile X creature, up to X creatures from your graveyard, not any graveyard. 3/1/1 counters for each creature exiled. To become a copy of that without its power toughness, and it keeps this ability. Okay. Ketramos. This is a really cool god because it's very, like, very easy to get this to go off for that last ability on when a card exiles from grave or play. And it doesn't have a once per turn. It has a once per, like, effect. Like, if you like, board wipe or you, like, exile multiple cards at once, it only draws 1. But it don't, like, There's a lot of exile spot removal that works really well with this. Ooh, this Gear Hulk. Menace Death Touch comes into play. 4 cost from graveyard. Menace Death Touch haste. Sack it at end of turn. Okay. Well, exile at end of turn. Damn, they really don't want you to mess with this one. Okay. So you get to grab from either graveyard, but there's multiple, like, things that prevent it from, like, going off because it both has a finality counter and exiles. Though if you're, like, grabbing from opponents, you probably don't want it to go off like that. I like these Gear Hulks. I don't, like... The white-green one, I think, is one that I would guess would have legs because big Ranger of Eos is quite good. There's... The blue-black one, I actually think the body's good enough on that one, and the effect that's a Vendilion click is pretty good. Alright, one more pack. Ooh, Tune-Up. Tune-Up is a card that, like, feels like it has a direct combo deck going with it, because it picks up an artifact, and if it's vehicle, it turns it on permanently. And there's a lot of, like, big vehicles that you can just slam back down for free. There's a flagship in the set that has cycling on its own. It's a Decree of Justice. Exhaust, other creature control have haste, put a 1/1 counter on this. Exhaust, make a dragon. Okay. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Doc, for jumping on. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you to Kabanaw again. And thank you everybody else who joined. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you enjoyed the opening, kind of, you know, taking a look at the set. Hope you enjoyed the drafts. So, was a good time. I think we had some really fun games, and we had some really fun decks. So, and we had a bunch of blood gas. What else can you ask for, really? So, yeah, that'll be it for today. If you want to catch more, follow, subscribe. You get the cool skulls and slimes. But if you're just here having a good time, A+. Could not ask for more than that. Upcoming streams. Tomorrow is still Dragon Warrior Wednesday. We will be fighting the Archfiend, Baramos, in Dragon Quest III's remake, which puts us about 2/3 through the game. Friday would normally be Slay the Spire, but we have a new set that just came out here, so we're going to be doing more Aetherdrifting on Friday. So yeah, thank you all for joining. All right, I'm going to send you over to Xandra. Xandra is playing